honor. A word spoken across 10,000 worlds. 5 strangers, 10,000 worlds, one story. One seeks redemption for an unforgivable mistake. One hopes to restore the old ways and unite those long divided. One prays to a dead god, refusing silence, refusing to hide. One questions his loyalties, knowing each choice reshapes his fate. One walks the Wyrd Roads, guiding others while seeking answers of her own. The Norns have waited for this moment, when 5 paths converge in darkness and disaster. Wyrd Roads, beyond the ice.
On.
Woo! Woo!
Jazz hands.
Hey!
Hey.
We're here! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Welcome to the finale of Wyrd Roads. Okay, let's do a very, very, very quick, because we have so much to cover, quick round of intros. I'm gonna start bottom left. Io!
Hi, I'm Io. I play Tor.
Travis!
Hi, I'm Travis, otherwise known as Zendark, and I play Ingvar Oddsson.
Tailweaver Omar!
Hey there, I'm Tailweaver Omar, and I'm playing Araya.
Cat the Dungeon Mom!
Hi, I'm Kat, the Dungeon Mom, and I play Zapian, Philosophical Grandma.
Michael!
I'm Michael. I am playing Kuruk, the Bearfolk Ranger.
Rawr.
Marie! I'm Marie, I'm your game master. Today,
And every day.
and every day, honestly, every day, there's nothing that I have committed to harder than playing Take-Two RPGs and running them. All right, I'm going to first just throw it to Tailweaver for any announcements that we have that we want to cover quickly.
Well, thank you
shut
very
up.
much.
Amazing.
So, what we have coming up is the Tele20s also has its core finale of Tarot, Mask, and New Generations as we dive in, and the devil once again is in the details as our heroes have been separated and the adults of the Dark Arcana are weaving their webs and entangling our heroes. So it's going to be the most climactic episode yet. So you're going to want to catch that on Mondays, or technically tomorrow, February 23rd at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're on the East Coast and caught in this wild snowstorm, well, that's a nice little thing to warm up to by the fire as you watch a great episode of Mass. And other than that, well, there's a lot of more surprises, and we're going to have a talk back coming up in a couple of weeks to just kind of discern what's going to be going on. But you'll have to find out more by continuing to watch us and follow us on our social. Back to you, Marie.
Woo! Thank you so much. All right, just our couple partners. Let's go with character art by Kendra, which is Street Rat Draws on the interwebs. You can find her there. check out her work. She's amazing. All of our character artwork's done by her. We, of course, love our Kobold Press and Tales of the Valiant system that we are playing, as well as the Labyrinth world setting and some of the adventures that you've seen here. And let's not forget the... did we just lose our overlay? What happened?
Nope, overlay sale up for...
What happened?
For the interweb, that's just internal. You can keep going.
Okay, it says offline.
Oh, that's only
So I'm
internal. We're up on the stream.
Okay, we're still on. Perfect. That's great. In that case, let me get back to what I was saying, I guess. What was I saying? Oh, Lazy Wolf Studios. The Thrones and Bones campaign setting. And of course, we also dipped into the Bensa trilogy in here. I believe in one of our show notes, we also should have an affiliate link where you can get a discount on the Player's Guide to Norensgard by Lazy Wolf Studios and Lou Anders. Okay. Is there anyone else that I have forgotten?
Your mom, Jesus.
Oh, thank you, Mom. Thank you, Jesus, for granting me with an inordinate amount of talent with
It's going good. You're doing great.
Wow. Yep. Keep it up. Keep it up.
because when you
The role play
when
and the
you're
words.
and you roll and then you roll the dice and then the things happen and
we're
sometimes they're
together.
not 20 and then
I didn't
other
mean
times
to throw you straight under the bus with that. I'm so sorry.
and then other times
Wow.
and then you're playing a different game and there are no d20s. Okay,
I've-
so
We've lost her.
I've never seen things like fall apart so quickly.
A new
Sometimes-
record.
you lean into it every now and then because that's the funniest thing to do, and so you just make the choice.
I don't
That's
know that
just what
that
you
so
did.
much was a lean as it was like you stepped forward onto a rake and then the rake hit you in the face.
And then I said, "Hey, Rake, what's
And you
up?"
said, "Hey, Rake, what's up?"
What's up, bro?
All right.
Good
So
to see
I
you.
enjoyed that. I hope all of you did as well, because we're starting off not serious, but we will dive into the seriousness next. Here's a question for you, Tailweaver. Should we start with our recap or intro? I'm going to leave that to you. Surprise me.
I think we should go right in. Cue the intro.
Woo! Beautiful. Aw, Isaac said nice haircut. Thanks.
Were you in that
Someone-
square for a minute? Did you all see that he was like on top of me? He was like on top of me.
This is my space.
I was like, where am I?
This is going so well. This
Yeah.
is
We
going
are
absolutely according to
finally-
plan.
This finale
Oh,
is on
wow.
the rails.
We're
Rails,
doing
you
this.
You all
love him,
saw
you
that
know
though,
him.
right?
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. So our recap, yeah.
Oh, bother.
We're doing so good. All right. So, one of our lovely players helped me out and wrote an incredible recap of our episodes up to this point. So, this is going to be a longer one. We're going to get into this, okay? All right, ready. When we first met our heroes, they were spread across worlds and worldviews. The curious Araya, tempted by voices beyond her understanding to make a choice she would never forgive herself for. The mighty Kurak, choosing to question his leader to find purpose behind and beyond the mission that he was given. The stalwart Thor, who in his role as envoy and soldier of the Underheim dwarves struggles to find where he belongs. The devout yet defiant Ingvar, who refused to accept the shadows that his people, the Huldra folk, were cursed into. And finally, the old and wise Zapian, who finds herself on a divine path to guide others that she herself does not know how to walk. But the void has found our heroes, and its cultist forces are bleeding through the cracks in the labyrinth, plotting and invading, corrupting entire worlds. Communities have been poisoned by hatred, chaos, wanton destruction. Void spies infiltrating everything from farmland to sacred temples. Tears in the very fabric of these worlds. Those who are quite oblivious to the existence of the labyrinth and its many roads. Together, Araya, Kurak, Tor, Ingvar, and Zapien were able to stop the invasion of Norengard and protect the world of Quel'th. But faced with this threat that reaches far beyond any world that they've ever known, they banded together, choosing to continue this fight that is raging within the labyrinth and the worlds it connects to. And now they explore new worlds beyond Quel'th, following traces of void cult activity in an attempt to reestablish balance and fight back the void. Last we left off, our heroes had reached the free city of Zobek in the world of Midgard, where finally some answers might be found. Ingvar discovered that his seemingly dead god that he beseeches, Otar, still exists, though in a different form in this world, known by the name of Wotan. And when Ingvar called, Wotan answered. Harsh and stubborn, he presented a challenge to Ingvar. Prove his worth on behalf of all Huldrfolk. Defiant, proud, and unflinching, Ingvar confronted his god and accepted his challenge, resolute in his mission of rewriting the meaning and the matter of devotion as Huldrfolk. Meanwhile, our other heroes, following the footsteps of fate and the void sent, found themselves besieged by a very anxious but sweet orc scholar named Derai to go check on a mysteriously unreachable courier, his friend Minai, of the Keeper of the Keys. They discovered that this is an organization that studies and fights the void within the labyrinth. In a very parallel way to their first meetup, our heroes were hired by this young orc, this anxious little guy, to find and, if need be, help this individual. As the void's power and its cultists bleed through the labyrinth into the fabric of all worlds. This time, however, they seek answers. What to do, how to help, and what might be known in their quest to fight back the corruption of the void. For they are painfully aware that their fight has just begun. This story is far from over. This is only the beginning. So, we are, I think I am probably echoing a bit. My bad, hold on. Let's test that echo. Are there two outputs?
I'll go ahead and take a look at that now.
Let's see. Thank you for letting us know, everybody.
Maybe it was just the weight of the words you were saying.
That's what I was gonna say. Just so heavy. If you
Just
say twice.
so heavy. Gotta say twice. Let's see. Testing.
In the overlay, yep. Never mind.
How are we now? Are we good now?
It's
How
everybody,
are we now?
apparently.
Oh, it's everyone.
Ooh.
All of us.
This should fix it up, I think.
We did it. We finally broke the internet, y'all.
Together.
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
We're just doing so good.
I think
How's
we're
that?
good now, it looks like.
It's
Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Hooray! Chat, gain a luck point.
To be used at a later time.
Yep.
Definitely real
exactly.
currency.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now. I might miss it because I'm running a lot of things, but if you at some point say spend a luck point as chat, I will let you give that luck point to your favorite character.
Oh no!
whoever is in that moment.
Apparently it's being saved for the next game with you. So.
Vaden. I mean, if you want, but you know, I hand them out like candy. If you want to spend, you heard me. Anyone in the chat, you have a luck point you can now spend on your character at some point in the session. Anyway, going back to our situation. So, we are going to do a little bit of a rewind because before our heroes went here to the to this tower, and they are climbing up a chain into a window that is a hazy blue glow. Before that, we found ourselves in Zobek, and Zapian had approached the Temple of Rava right before we cut to that next scene. So I'd like to do a little bit of a rewind and start with Zapian in that temple alone. Your allies have kind of gone on their separate ways. Tor is trying every food available in Zobek. Ingvar is beseeching Wotan, and Araya is hunting for the void. Kurak is maybe also helping with one of these things.
Whatever floats your boat, babies. I support you.
All right, Zapian. You walk in to a temple. Here you see, it's not elaborate. It's not opulent is the word. You see people at weaving stations. You see tapestries hung on the walls. You see people who are stitching fabrics together and crafting things all throughout the temple, as Rava also is a goddess of much crafting, weaving. So as you walk in, how do you approach? What do you do?
I don't want to disturb anyone who is busy with their own vocations. I know some of these people are simply here for, delicate community, just, we would call it parallel play in real life, just to be doing their own thing in proximity to someone else. And some people are doing this as a form of worship. So I don't want to interrupt anybody. So I will sort of walk in, look around, kind of nod my head at anybody who makes eye contact with me. And I will take a seat towards the center of the space and begin my own small finger crochet mending project as a sign that I am open to communication, but I'm not going to push anything.
The words you've chosen are so specific.
Because I've met you.
As you sit, I'm going to ask you, this doesn't have to be a roll. I'm going to ask you, Kat, what do you think Zapian is wanting from this moment? This hesitancy to push, to connect, sitting idle just in case someone shows up, but not actually actively doing something.
That's how Zapian has lived her entire life. Sort of traveling on the winds, going wherever a whim or an interpreted sign takes her. Never an intended destination, never a goal, just living in the moment and sort of ending up where she needs to be, very much like how she met Tor, just there when they needed her. And so she's battling right now with being given this destination, being given this charge of connecting these people, being with this group, being part of this grand design to defeat the void or push it back or whatever. And it's not in her nature to make decisions. It's in her nature to sort of let life happen around and to her. Yeah. And so this is her sort of defiant way of clinging to that old lifestyle of just like, I get the sense that Rava wants to talk to me, but I'm not gonna seek her out. If she wants to talk to me, she's gonna come to me, and I'm not gonna go out of my way to do this for you because I can, like a petulant child.
Okay. Then I will ask. This isn't going to determine whether or not she talks to you. Mm-hmm. This is going to determine the mood she's in when she talks to you.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw, please. With disadvantage.
Damn. All right. Jesus. That's fine. Oh, no. It's already bad with a 4. With an 8, I mean. Yeah, we're going to go with that 8.
All right. So, gain a luck point because you failed a saving throw.
Absolutely. It's fine.
You sit there and so much time passes. It feels like time stretches out before you. You watch, it's like a montage or like slow motion of seeing all of these other worshipers come in, make crafts, finish them, celebrate, leave, more people replace them, and you are not part of any of it. You are watching the world happen around you, and you are alone. And you find yourself, after much time has passed, back in that vast expanse, standing on nothing but feeling yourself move with the hands of time, like you are standing on the most elaborate and massive clock you've ever seen. And you hear tick, tick, tick as the time passes and you are standing alone. Do you say anything?
If this is a judgment on my patience, you wouldn't be the first.
Patience has never been your problem, Zapian.
Do you mean to tell me to dress down all of my problems from top to bottom?
As if I have not had a front row seat to that. You seem to be quite set on adding more to the list.
I am but mortal after all, and what are we but a sewn-together series of faults?
The funny thing is, Zapian, that you cling to that, and you claim, oh, this is what mortals do. But you defy it at all chances that you are given. You act as if you are outside of the mortal experience, but you are not. That is your choice, Zapian, and you keep making it.
What other choice is there?
Oh, come on. You hear like sarcastic laughter echo through the endless expanse. Are you truly so stubborn that you would choose to be short-sighted? That you would choose to be alone? To keep everyone at arm's length? To keep the world at arm's length? And only admire it from afar?
I am of the world, but not of the world, and that has served me well.
Your heart would say otherwise.
My heart is but one part of me. Thankfully, the gods have blessed me with a wit and a mind of my own, aside from... You laugh, and yet the gods are susceptible to their own follies.
Of course. That might be the wisest thing that you have even said today, or in quite a long time, in fact.
And yet you put me here.
No. I offered you a choice. You took the step. I cannot force you to do anything.
You tell me that the worlds are being torn apart by a nothingness and act as though I had a choice. You criticize me for setting myself apart from the world, and yet when you present the destruction of the world to me, you tell me that it was a decision to attempt to make amends, to fix things. And when I asked you, when I questioned the wisdom of placing such a feat in the hands of mortals, you simply brushed me aside, and yet you stand here and attempt to make me feel small for my own shortcomings when it was you who set this into motion. So spare me your judgmental nonsense. Perhaps long life is wasted on the gods if this is all the wisdom you have to offer.
You amuse me. That does not mean my patience is unlimited. I hear the words that you say, but I hear lies, self-deception, stubbornness. You cling to these ideas that keep you safe. When was the last time you took a true risk? When was the last time you truly sought something you didn't know with no guarantee of the outcome?
When so much is at stake, what is the point of risk? You charged us. You charged me.
I did.
With the salvation of existence itself.
See, that is where you're wrong, Sapien. I told you. You are not the only one who will fight this battle, but you are the one I chose. I chose you because I saw truth in you. I saw a heart capable of great knowledge, great wisdom, great bravery. I saw someone who has walked the earth for hundreds of years, seeking only to offer help to others, asking nothing in return. A hard-working individual. And I saw potential. I saw where the lines connected, and I offered you a choice. But you are not the only one. And you are not responsible for solving every one of life's problems. I ask only that you continue on the path that you already set out to walk.
Have I not done that? If you are unhappy with your choice, then make another one.
Like a child.
What would you know of children?
Wrong. What would I know of children? What would you? I am child, maiden, mother, crone. I am all of these things. I have children across planes of worlds that you cannot possibly imagine. It does not require... You can be a mother to many, Sapien, without actually birthing them. And you have been the mother to many, and yet you still deny this truth. Why? If you wish to walk away, you know how.
They are not mine to claim.
No. But they choose you. Everything that you do, Zapian, you need to take accountability. You choose it. The gods, we pull strings. We play tricks. We put things in front of you. We send you visions, sure. But what you do with those visions and those choices, do not even fool yourself into believing that it is anything but your own choice. I do not need to explain why I believe in you. Perhaps the better question is why you believe in me.
Were I not to believe in anything, what would be the point?
What is the answer that you are seeking? What more do you need to know than there are threats? There are dark forces, and there are good forces. There are people who choose you. There are people who look up to you. What more do you need?
I cannot fault an honest concern. Then you must not fault me for mine. You come to me and you ask me to lay not just my life down for the good of all, but to also pay with the lives of others. Lives I have no right to. Lives I tried to dissuade. Tried to preserve. And when they would not see reason, convinced myself that it was all part of the greater moving of the clock. A mechanism that I could not observe. I will do whatever you ask of me, but you are asking me to make decisions, to make choices for lives that are not mine to sacrifice. And you act as though they owe me that because I care for them, that they should care for me in equal measure. And I can't ask that.
As you say this to Rava, you feel a warmth surround you, and the form of just a mother forms in front of you. Not the crone, but the middle-aged woman. She looks to you. Zapian, I am a goddess of trickery. I lied. You needed a push. So I lied that you are the one responsible for connecting them. They're already connected. You're already part of it. And even if you chose never to walk this path, even if you stay in this city, even if you go back to Elswither, they would still be on this path because their choices are their own. Just like you think. I'm not asking you to force anyone to do anything. And they don't owe you anything. I told you, they choose you.
And what if they shouldn't?
They would understand if you chose a different path. It is not my place to decide the hearts of others. All I can do is give you choices. I cannot change it. I am sorry for trying to trick you into making connections. I've seen you do similar behaviors. Sometimes people need a push. I never lied about the threat, and I never lied about the way that your threads connect. It's not all on your shoulders, Sapien. But time is passing, and I cannot change that.
That I do believe.
I will still believe in you.
That makes one of us.
That's enough. Sometimes one is enough.
It is pain to care for them all.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Preserving myself has meant distance, has meant coldness, has meant distraction, deception. But the pain is still the same. I cannot save them all.
They have much better chances when you're at their side. But you cannot do anything if you're not with them.
That much is true. I will do my best and pray that it is enough.
Don't forget that the connections you have made are there whether or not you reach for them. And you feel on your person, wherever you have that clockwork creation, you feel it ping with a swirling, kind of trickery, mischievous energy. You have more than you know. I wish I could stay longer, but much is happening.
I think it best you go.
Perhaps.
Try to protect us all.
I will do my best. And with that, the vision fades and you are sitting alone in a temple of Rava with people crafting all around you, tears streaming down your face.
I finish what I'm working on quickly. I try not to draw attention to the fact that I have been crying, though it's not entirely unheard of in this sort of space to be moved to tears. As soon as my current project is finished, I tuck it away, and I feel the impetus to return to the party, specifically to Ingvar and Tor, for whom I feel the most responsibility.
Okay. So I will ask, before we move over to the tower, Was there a scene that we would want to have a short scene with Tor, Ingvar, Sapien, perhaps reuniting at the statue with the orc down below, wherever you think that you would have that moment? Tor, Ingvar.
We could. I think. Yeah, you missed that bit of last episode, but we would have. You would have found a very wet dwarf and very dry Araya and Ingvar below a statue. The energy very different, but also there's something so poetic about two of our party members just saying "fuck you" to gods at the same time with very different energies.
I don't need your shit. I mean, Araya's a bird, so like her reaction to water is very different than yours would be. But
yeah. Tor's the only one that fell in the fountain repeatedly.
Yeah.
Sure. So I think I would just sort of see all of this and step into the chaos sort of seamlessly in the way that mothers tend to do. And I would pull one of the towels that I had just finished mending out of my bag and wrap it around your shoulders and start drying you off in that way that you do with a small child. Yep, exactly, from the beach. And just go, well, this doesn't seem terribly conducive to further exploration today, but did you at least have a good time?
Excellent. We found the quest.
Oh.
Yes. And we would have filled you in as to what was up. Do you out of character?
Yeah, you have like a 7-foot tall orc that is standing there with glasses, trying to get the water off of the glasses that have been splashed over him.
I also hand him a towel.
Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. Okay. Yeah, out of character, do you know what happened last?
Sure, no.
Okay,
not a clue.
So basically, you guys got a job to go hunt down. There's a courier of the Keepers of the Keys has gone missing. Yeah. All of that. And they suspect possibly void cult activity because it's been very. It's kind of been popping up all over the place.
Yeah. Getting the sense that everybody's sort of like poised for action, I do pass out little snacks. Just, keep your strength up, my loves. And I take the damp towels and I like pin them to my pack and not put them back in so that they can dry out. And just lead on.
Tor stashes granola in like little pockets inside the armor itself.
Like a chipmunk?
Just like, just like armor granola, just in case.
Hang on 1 second, I gotta get my armor granola.
Give me a hot second. Oh, a raisin.
Horrifying.
What's Kuruk been doing? Is Kuruk with us?
That is a wonderful question.
You would love to tell us?
Is there like a moment that you would like to explore in the city of Zobek with your friends here, or?
I think, if anything, Korok may have taken a moment aside to just kind of walk around the city unattended. He's never been in a place like this where he wasn't part of an occupying force. So to see people living their lives is fascinating.
Yeah. And this is quite a sprawling city. This is like nothing you've ever seen before. Zobek is just sprawling, clockwork and gear forged and steam and all of these massive buildings and foods from everywhere, which Tor has sampled almost everything that they have. It's a lot.
I think there's some moments as Korok's walking around where he just, you can, if you were standing close enough, you'd hear him kind of say to himself, lies, it was lies. Everything they told us was lies. And there's, I'm sure there's like little gangs of kids running around being mischievous, and people
Little
haggling over
kobold
prices.
kid runs into you.
People haggling over prices, and like just again, like the sounds of life. And these are sounds that he never hasn't heard since he was a cub. These environments don't really exist back where he's been.
Indeed.
And yet
Vibrance.
here you stand, raised in a cacophony of mistruth. And you came out of it able to discern what is real.
Does that voice just appear from behind me?
Probably.
Yep, sure.
Okay. Korok starts, and you see a 7-foot tall bear, like literally, like kind of jump out of his fur. Zapian, where did you come from?
Oh, a little of everywhere. I was off on my own little expedition, but the rest of the crew is ready to head off, and your absence was relatively conspicuous.
I do tend to take up space.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
No, just a fact.
Well,
Are we ready?
as long as you are. Though it's all right if you're not.
Oh, no, what must be done must be done.
But must it be done immediately? Or would some preparation be wiser?
The more time we waste, the more time slips through our paws.
That feels like a self-fulfilling statement, but whatever you think is best. Though I would argue that taking a moment to parse one's own ideas is not a waste, and better to do it in the company of friends than on the battlefield.
Friends, yeah. Yes. He takes a last look around, and then just kind of turns and looks down a bit to Zapian. Let's away.
So we shall. And I'll do that thing where I slip my arm through your arm, probably at a terrible angle, and take you back to the group.
I love it. And with that, you all regroup by the statue, everybody together, and Derai turns their key to take you all to the smithy, where about a day's march out is this tower. And we are going to fast forward back to the moment where we last left off, as we have a long chain that is stretching from the river that you know to be the River Styx, stretching all the way up to about 10 feet in the air, 10, 12 feet, is a chain, like a winch that's pulling it tight, and a mystical blue haze filling 5 open windows. The first in the line is Araya. I should also add our characters here who are now active. There we go. Add to map. Add to map. Select all. Okay, there we go. So we're somewhere over here. So we have our whole group climbing up this chain. Let me get back to my description. So you see this mystical blue haze filling the 5 open windows, suffusing the chamber ahead in a blue glow. And at that central window is where Araya leads the charge. Stepping over, you see these glyphs on the floor. Araya, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. I'm good at those.
Winch!
Okay. And 1, 2, 3. No, I know, Emmy. Okay.
Woo!
16.
All right. So those of you who are behind, you see Araya deftly jump into the window and get out of the way, not stepping on the blue glyph that is before her here, leaving room for the rest of you. Araya, the moment that you enter, you see this Chol, this creature who notices you once you actually step in, and enraged, you see it try to lurch forward and then immediately bump into an invisible wall that shimmers with energy and fall backwards, as it seems to not be able to leave this glyph that it is currently trapped in. Everyone, the moment that you enter into the window, please make that dexterity save. So we'll just go through everyone and adjudicate.
Is this a prison?
It's a tower.
Wizard tower.
The question
Bullshit.
remains.
Would I be able to warn everyone and be
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Hawk!
Can
And
you
then
help?
to give them any sort of advantage,
The
knowing
help.
that they have
I'll
to.
I'll say, so Tor, you already are going to have advantage because Sigrin is helping you. So I'll say
Oh, thank
that
God.
behind you would be Ingvar. Ingvar, you could get the help action. Yeah, probably
Yay.
everyone will be able to help each other. It's going to be kind of consecutive. Just everybody roll it. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I lost my d20 under my table because I failed my dex save. Ugh.
Did you? With advantage, you failed?
Yona failed. Me, the person. I got it.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
I needed that help.
You needed it.
You just hear Araya just go, Hawk! A trap! I can taste it in the air. Keep thy feet where they are. This stone
Yo,
is
did you get a
alive."
nat one?
I started with a nat 1 and then I got a nat 20.
Oh my gosh!
What's
All
going
right.
on?
That's amazing. So, you're here. Ingvar, how'd you do? Did you get
18?
great? So you're able to move out of the way. Zapien, you've had enough people go ahead of you. They would be able to give you a help action.
So I have an advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's a 17.
You got
Because I
it.
had
Okay.
a 3.
You did. Okay. And then Kurak, you're the last one.
21.
21. Everybody makes it in. Nobody triggers the glyph. You all see this creature just stumbling, bouncing into an invisible cylinder that's about 10 feet wide and across, it seems. And it seems like it can't get out. Who knows how long that will last. But once you enter in here, you see that there are hallways to the east and the west. And you hear kind of distant chatter and footsteps down the east hall. Oh, sorry, west. That's west. North. West, yeah.
Does this creature seem aggressive or just like he's trying to get out?
No, this seems definitely like a very aggressive creature. And if it could get out right now, it would.
Okay, well, sure.
Araya,
It doesn't look friendly at all.
Araya puts her hand up. She's going to move forward up and look at everyone and say, keep thy breath slow. Move carefully. This one here is not impede us, but no knot was beyond this wall. And we'll walk forward and try to kind of peek around the corner, knowing the thing is trapped within it.
So you're kind of walking this direction?
Yep.
Okay. As you're peeking around, Araya, please give me a perception check.
Fantastic. I'm also good at those.
Araya's just good at stuff. We love that for her.
Yeah.
Oh, but
No,
not
she's
when
not.
you roll a 3, not today.
You hear the like distant chatter and footsteps down the hall, but it doesn't sound like it's definitely not within your view yet. Ingvar, you're still standing with your very wise ghost. Well, that is very, very crazy. It is such a good thing that we got in and...
I am so
you know?
mad that I didn't call one of your other peers right now, but like I appreciate you so much.
Come
So,
on, I have a fun
please,
time. What are you talking about?
You're hysterical. I'm sure we love you. Can you walk through this wall and tell me what's on the other side of this wall?
Of course I can, my friend. No problem. Okay. This one? This one? This what?
Right
this one
there, yes.
Got it.
Just so that way we know. I'll see you in like 2 seconds.
Pretty bad in there.
I'm gonna
Whoa.
turn back to Zapien and Kurik and Tor and say like, okay, so I have the ghost going through the wall to check out what's there. I'm gonna tell you, and you can totally believe me what they say, but like, he's a little bit of a happy-go-lucky punchy mood tonight, so let's take everything with a grain of salt.
Okay, it's bad. Real bad in there. Don't like it. Okay, so there's 2.
I love this guy.
There's 2 very, very big snakes. They are so crazy, not natural at all. Scary, scary snakes. Bad. I did see there is a bunch of like paperwork. Well, it's not probably paperwork. You know, the kind of things, I don't do this kind of thing, but the kind of scrolls that do magic when you are not connected to the earth.
Interesting. Okay.
Very important. But underneath the terrible giant snakes. So, you know, give, take. There was a doorway, like a hallway on the other side. No, I lied. That's just a wall.
Just a wall. All right. Okay. So, but there's no like windows from where we are, like, so for us to get into this room.
Oh, no. Just this door right here.
Okay.
And you're standing in front of a giant oak door that he's walked
I love
in.
that the ghost is like, no, I lied, just a wall.
Sorry, it's hard to tell because, you know, I can go through them. So...
Okay, I will relay the information that there's rampaging, unnatural monstrosity of snakes in the building.
Give take.
And that we should be careful. I will say, please continue scouting for me.
Sure, where at? No problem.
Is there another spot without giant snakes and spell scrolls?
Where Araya's going, like where she would potentially come to a door, is where I want to send that ghost. So that way.
I'm putting it on the screen now. So that you
Giant
see.
snakes. No good.
No
That
good.
room, don't like it.
Don't like it.
So,
to the west of that room. What's to the west of that room?
To the west of that room, let's see. Okay, hold on. No problem.
You just gain like the arcane eye spell.
No, he comes back and tells us what's in it.
Yeah, so it's gonna take time. So while this is happening, because that's gonna take time, it was one thing to just go right next to the door that you were at. So Araya is listening. What's everybody else doing? What's Kurik doing?
Has Kuruk ever seen the thing in the room with us before?
I think, let's see, you've probably seen them very occasionally. They're not like part of the ranks. They don't seem very, what's the word? Intelligent? They're kind of brutes.
I think he's gonna walk over and just stand at like arm's length from it and just look at it.
It's trying with its little crabby claws. It's trying to get at you, but you know, that's not going too well. I think we showed it last time. I'm gonna do it again because it's fun. There you go. That's what you see.
Oh, he's so cute.
You see this guy, and it's chattering and chittering, not chattering.
I mean,
it's not chattering, but it is chittering.
What I wouldn't do for a skin worth of melted butter right now.
Nyam. So, you're over here just standing up. Go ahead and... Are you actually doing anything, or are you just checking it? Are you just looking at it?
He was examining it because, again, I don't know that he's ever seen one this close before.
Yeah.
And it's.
Go ahead and, you know, I feel like in this case, it's more of either arcana or history for this.
I'll go Arcana.
Okay.
No, don't just roll it. Do the thing.
No.
Apparently not.
Sorry,
You
I
can't
cannot
make
you
me.
do that.
No, I guess that's really what's happening. I'm clicking on the skill and nothing is happening.
Okay.
You can't
So-
tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
You're not my real dad.
Oh wait, that's because I'm still in edit mode. Give me a minute. There we go. And here we go.
Got it.
Oh, 16.
15. Well, in that case, that's enough to have a basic understanding of it.
Boop. Okay.
You know that these are sort of magic item scavengers. They tend to, they have an innate ability to sense magic and pinpoint the location. So sometimes on expeditions, the Crimson Knights might use them just to sense like a magical artifact and then go find it. But they themselves do not really, they're not super intelligent. They're actually quite dumb. They're very strong and resilient. And you know that it can also sort of manipulate nearby magic to kind of inflict it on the other creatures around it. So let's say there's a wizard or a sorcerer or something around you, it could maybe reach for that magic and then reflect it off.
Okay. They're also delicious with Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Yeah, 100%.
Also very good with butter. All right. So, Araya, you are out in the hall listening. You hear what sounds to be a patrol coming.
Yeet.
All right. I immediately turn back as quietly as possible and look at the rest of the group and say, Hawk, this one hears steps coming closer. A force. Small in number, but still. We must make ourselves scarce.
So, Araya, everybody backs away. I'm going to have everybody just make a stealth check. This is just going to be a group stealth.
Can the bird help me again? I don't know
Yeah.
how, but this bird is saving Tor's life.
This Sigrid is
Magical.
helping.
She
Yeah,
is
I think he's
magic.
just like.
Oof.
Ay, ay, ay.
Sapien's having a go.
Doing a bad job.
21.
Yeah, that's
She had a hard start to her day, you know? All right, so we've got, okay. Who am I missing? Tor?
10.
10? Okay, so overall, we only have one miss. So that's overall a success. Great. Araya, you have enough, like, perception. You're able to see that there's a patrol of 3 cultists. They're just sort of chattering as they walk up and down the hall. They don't look particularly bothered by anything. They're wary, but they also, maybe they've been here a while because they almost look bored. They kind of walk up this pathway and then back around the other side of the hall. You think you probably have a short window before they come back. But it does curve, so... And then it's about this time that the ghost comes back. Okay, so I found the other little room. It is, like, storage. Lots of barrels. There's water. But it sounds like little creature inside. Not natural creature, but nice, maybe. He looks hurt.
Can we get into that
Okay.
room from the outside?
I don't hear
Sure,
this.
there is a hallway, so, you know.
And it
Oh yeah,
connects.
and just for posterity's sake, so only Ingvar can see or hear this ghost that's here for about another 30 minutes. So Ingvar just occasionally talks to nothing and sasses
fine.
with this little ghost.
Is this Ingvar? Is this hang on. It's on my character sheet. Is this veteran spirit?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
I have it too.
Yes. I made the mistake of calling the wrong veteran, though.
No, it's so good. I'm having so much fun. This is great.
It's so funny that you called the wise one and there's like 3 of you with wisdom and literally no one with intelligence and you were like, fuck Arcana.
We don't need that shit.
That was a
It's
Travis
fine.
mistake.
No,
that was
it's good.
not an Ingvar mistake.
But it was so funny.
Okay, so I will say to the group, I was like, okay. Shush. Okay, everyone, there is, if we go around the hall, there is going to be a hallway, and then directly to our left is a small closet that's filled with like water supplies, and apparently like a small spirit or being is being held there, and they might be benevolent, but there is like a way that we can like get into the building and then quickly get to like a closet.
Yeah, it's just a hallway. It is not so bad. There's like a hallway, there's another room. I didn't go in that door because I wanted to come back to tell you, but there's hallways kind of everywhere, so.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem!
We'll and then relay this to the group.
I feel so appreciated.
I will say, you know what? Just for the how amazing you have been, everyone, please acknowledge. Let's all just thank this ghost. And I'm going to turn to an empty square where the ghost is and be like, can you all please thank? What's your name again?
Help!
Wise Stolas, art thou feeling up to the best of health? Thou seems to be a little suffering for something that might be delirium adjacent.
Only for the next 30 minutes or so. I think we should proceed when it's available. There is a safe place in the building that we can potentially hide.
Great. It is Oak Whisper, please.
Everyone, please thank Dr. Oak Whisper.
Doctor? Wow!
Mr. Oak Whisper. They're not a doctor. They gasped when I said that. I was shooting for the moon.
Zippy will lean over to Araya and just be like, listen, you have to give Ingvar some grace here. Sometimes the wisest and the best mentors are also fully crazy. So he's dealing with a lot, and just give him some grace, and we can debrief later.
I don't think she believes that I am here, but it is very nice to meet you all. Hello. little invisible bows to each of you.
Great. Now that we're all acquainted,
Let's go.
Mr. Oak Whisper said that there is a hallway that we can duck into, and that there is no direct vision, so we should be safe.
I mean, it curves around, you know.
Lead on, friend. I trust in your ability to navigate.
Yep.
I will come behind Araya and say, okay, go ahead.
Wow.
Araya
the human
does.
shield of it all.
No. Okay,
She
you're
definitely.
right.
Araya will walk forward and continue to keep everyone back.
Are we ready, everyone?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna use a token.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna use a dryad for the invisible friend, Mr. Oak
Okay.
Whisper. So
Friend is a strong word.
he's only here for 30 minutes. There you go. There's your little friend.
Love it.
So he explains that it's this way.
In terms of timing, do we understand it to be that we have the time to get there and skedaddle before the patrol gets here?
Yes.
Okay,
and
great. Let's do
as
that.
you're trying to decide, like, timing-wise, and you're kind of having the conversation, you all actually feel the entire tower sort of begin to tremble briefly and then settle.
Don't like that.
You know, something is happening in this tower.
Dost thou feel that? We must hasten our journey, for something else more dire presents itself. Quickly.
When everyone gets in this room,
and then we skedaddle.
When everyone gets in this room, I'm gonna be like, this is the room that the ghost told us about. I just want you all to know I wasn't bullshitting you all.
So you find yourself this very cramped closet holds barrel after barrel of water. Several of them have been cracked open, and there's this faint sound coming from one of them. And
I'm
a
gonna
little
open the one.
barrel creaking. Okay.
The one that he
Inside.
said where something was inside of it. Yeah, potentially.
Inside, you see, I don't think I can show it as a handout. Hold on. I can show it if I just do this.
If you try hard and believe in yourself.
If I believe in myself.
Yeah, it's
This
important.
little guy, little homunculus, and he looks absolutely beat up to all hell, like he's barely hanging on. Little eyes look at you, go,
That's too naked.
What do you mean? He's wearing a book.
I would love more clothes.
I will offer a hand of aid to this creature.
Araya will pounce on this creature
What?
before it flies away and tells people that we're here.
it drops into the water and hides.
Araya! Ray! It's okay.
I will snag Araya by the shoulder and be like, "Peace, friend. Take a
Did not
moment."
see that.
I
You
saw.
have been spotted.
No,
You see
we have
the
spotted
little
it.
ears go flat.
It was in a barrel, friend. Do you think it did it to itself?
If thou believe that we must be at bay, then this one shall concur.
Take a breath. I beseech you.
Does it?
Not everything in barrels is bad.
I'm gonna do message, and I'm just gonna say to it, like, we come in peace if you be a friend. Are you well?
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
That's gonna go so good for me tonight.
You know,
Persuasion. I have good persuasion.
you're a bard.
That's a 19, yeah.
So let's think about how the message spell works.
You hear a voice in your mind.
Truly.
Are you a friend?
Point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
So if it can't speak normally, I think it's just you're gonna get more of a feeling back
Okay.
of friend, scared,
Yeah.
friend, other friend, need help.
Got it. How big is this thing?
He's a little guy.
Little guy.
He's
Just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
He's a little
Great.
tiny construct, basically.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out my hand and like let him offer it so he can like crawl up into my palm.
Takes your hand, crawls up, flies a little bit, drops, and then it goes.
Oh no.
I will kind of like make
And
a
it seems to be pointing and gesturing towards the snakes. Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
First word sounds like
a little bit.
I've played this before.
All right. So I'm just gonna like kind of pull him in and set him on my shoulder.
Okay. So we have Tor and Ingvar and Zapian, who are sort of cold, like fitting in this the tiniest little closet. A little creature on your shoulder, looks very hurt. Ingvar and Tor, you're in the room. What are you doing? Are you doing anything?
I'd like to heal it if I can, but it's a construct, so
Sure.
I'm not sure if my magic would work. Would it?
Good question.
Because if I can,
You know
I'd
what,
just lay on hands.
It's a finale. I'm gonna say it works.
Woo! Great. I'll do just, I guess, 5 points of healing hands, lay on hands. Try to.
It looks like it was barely alive, and giving it the 5 points, you definitely see a little bit of color go into its cheeks again.
And I politely only touched the head with a finger, because I don't know what propriety allows for
And it
little
goes-
guys. Nice. Okay, so snake's bad. corridor good.
And then it goes.
Oh, does the tower turn? Ah, great. You know, I like mountains. Mountains don't turn. We need to go up, right? Sort of?
And then it points to the room across from you.
Okay.
And it goes. And it points to Tor.
Okay. No, I don't get it. But I can go across, and I guess I'm gonna go across to the other side in the door.
Oh, okay. So on this side, we have the veteran spirit, we have Araya, we've got Kuruk. You all are in the hallway. There's a big oak door. You think you can hear some talking on the other side of the door. But it doesn't sound like any kind of hostility. It just is like chatter.
I genuinely did not understand the gestures. Does someone else have an idea of what to do from that? Because
that's totally fair. He points to Tor, and then gestures to your height.
Hey,
and tries to say like the same.
Dwarves.
In like comparing your height.
There's dwarves on the other side of the door.
And then like puts like a fence, kind of like a gesture.
There's dwarves in a cage on the other side of the door. Oh, well, shit. Okay. I go to open the door.
Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and fast forward to that. That's great. So we've got Tor and Araya like right there. Do you guys move? It's a very narrow hallway, so you know that you need to sort of.
Yeah, Kuruk is definitely like trying to stay back to let people up around. There's been a couple times now where people have had to like push past him, and he's like trying to put flat to the wall, and you know.
Okay.
He's big.
So
These are not big hallways. These are not big hallways.
You're big. Is Tor leading the charge? We've got Zapian. I just kind of need to know who's in front opening the door. That's right here.
Probably me if I hear that there's dwarves in cages.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance on. I'll reach out and touch them and cast guidance.
Amazing.
You're sending me on my way.
All right, Ingvar casts guidance. I think that's the first time that he's been able to use that. That's very cool. Great.
Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
I love it. I mean,
more corridor. Okay. Do I see anything? Can I start walking?
You absolutely are gonna see stuff.
Ooh.
I don't think it started. Did anything show up? No.
I see.
I see something on the map.
I see two little character tokens.
Okay. So the little dwarf token is currently, I don't know why it has it like this, because it really should be up against a wall. That's where they're at. But they're like chained to a wall. So we're going to move it right here.
I read that differently. My apologies.
What? Yeah, that's what you see. Hold on. Let me give you your little scene. It looks like you're in a pantry. This is all of these shelves that were probably full with food for an entire season at some point are now almost completely bare. You see barrels of grain that have been tipped over and shattered. The room seems to have been converted now into an impromptu jail cell, and you see a battered and exhausted dwarf that matches the description of the courier that went missing, chained to the wall and watched by a very nervous human in plate armor. As soon as she sees you walk in, Tor, she addresses you and sort of, how did you get in here? You are from the outside? Are you from the outside?
No, I lie.
I'm
she
slowly
looks
walking up behind them
amazing.
into this room, into this situation.
And she goes, she pulls out her weapon and points it towards the dwarf, who I'll actually not give this to you for free. I'll see what you perceive, but points to the dwarf and then goes, there are more of you, so well, come in here before more of our patrols catch you, and I'll have to kill the dwarf.
From above and around. Yeah.
Insight check. The vibes are so confusing.
Yeah.
Can I? Oh, that's not super good. Am I good at insight? I must be good at something. Why do I
You're
keep on
good
rolling
at so
stuff?
many things.
I'm good at
Am I?
insight, and I don't feel like I don't even need to roll to understand how awkward that sentence was.
Okay, yeah. I don't think I get it, so I hope you do, because I got an 8.
You got an 8.
Okay, I'll roll. Let's see.
Ingvar?
21.
21.
Yeah, there you go.
Here's the vibe you're picking up. This well-maintained plate armor, but nervous energy with a wicked broadsword. Stern features on her, and yet you see emotional conflict, Ingvar. That's what you get.
I'm gonna walk in as my lord demands with swift conviction and say, and take these steps forward and say, I sense the wavering in your heart. Put down your weapon and tell me what is going on.
Oh, go ahead and make me a persuasion check. Or depending on the vibe you're giving, it might be intimidation.
No, it's a persuasion. I'm walking in with confidence. After reading the room and hearing that statement, I'll say, you know, you do not wish to do harm in this space, and we will keep a hushed voice. Tor, come here. Put down your sword and tell me what happens. What's happening in this tower?
With a 22, what you're going to get is this. She sees you and hesitates slightly, but the broadsword is still pointed toward Minai. And you immediately see Minai sort of like rolls her eyes. There's this athletic built dwarf with like leather armor, scars crisscrossing her face. She looks determined and a little bit bored and sort of rolls her eyes. You should just talk to her. Honestly, she just is curious about the outside world. And the tall, plate-armored figure goes, just tell them that I am of the Sisterhood of Outer Darkness, and I have orders, but you all seem like you're from elsewhere, places outside the Sisterhood and the Great Chantry, and I would be willing to negotiate. If you just come in and, because they'll see you in the hallways. The patrols will come.
Why is a dwarf in chains?
She is my prisoner. I'm bound to guard her.
Can we negotiate that you don't?
Yes, in exchange for information about the outside world, I will not harm the little dwarf.
But don't say little, it's rude.
She is, and you notice she is short for a dwarf.
Yes, but it's still rude.
Okay, I apologize.
That can be arranged. We have a plethora of travelers. We will tell you what you need, and in return, you will do the same for us.
And so, outside in the hallway, we have Zapian, Kurak, and Araya, it looks like, standing watch, perhaps? What are you all doing?
Yeah, Araya was standing like way in the corner to not in the corner, at the where the patrol was, just to make sure they don't come in here, and she's keeping an eye out.
What? So she keeps hearing the footsteps. You hear it, the patrol making its way back up around the curve, and you know if you stay where you are, that they will spy you. What do you do?
You should come in, or like hide in the corner so they don't see a corridor full of people.
I would like hide in the corner then.
Okay. So they're very narrow corridors, like hallways. So your options are basically up back into the water storage in the small closet, or into the pantry, or down another unknown across the other hallway, which there is a door there as well.
Probably towards that other unknown to kind of...
Okay. Do you open that door then?
Oh, well, I guess I would listen in first to see if I hear anything or notice anything before going in.
Okay, so Araya is gonna be listening in. Kurak, what is Kurak doing? Obviously, you would be spotted. You're giant.
Yeah, no, and Araya moved past Kuruk to the end of the hallway, so I think Kuruk is just kind of coming up behind Araya with looking the other direction again to make sure nobody's coming up behind us.
All right, sounds good. Zapian, are you staying in the water storage?
Yeah.
Okay, you're staying in there. Where's Sigrun right now?
She was on Tor's shoulder, so she was helping him. Yeah.
The pocket granola comes in handy.
Yeah, that's all. She's also, Bogart, and occasionally taking a seed, or a nut from the granola.
Okay. Great. All right. So what we're gonna do is, it's probably gonna happen simultaneous. The patrol is coming up around the bend. Kurak and Araya are currently exposed. Araya, give me a perception check if you're listening in.
Most certainly. I'm just not killing it today. 8.
All right. You don't hear anything coming from the other side, but that is probably to do with the fact that you do hear... Bum, bum, bum. Da, da, da. Just on the other side of... Da, da, da. There we go. The hallway. One of these individuals sees you. We have 2 robed cultists that spot Kurak standing right in the doorway on their way in, and as they kind of call out Araya, that drowns out the whatever sound you're listening for, and inside the pantry you see the plate armored figure get a little bit nervous. What do you tell her in terms of information about the outside world to keep her from harming the dwarf? Or revealing your position?
I have stuff. If I open my satchel, I have, I think, like, so much street food takeout. And I genuinely, I'm like, this person's not acting like a fighter, so I'm not treating her like a fighter. And it takes out, like, like probably some fried chicken and whatever kind of rice balls and like all the stuff that I've collected from the market and taken to go, and be like, so this is from there. This is all the information I've gathered about this one. This is some kind of bird ? Which, if you don't know, is a feather thing, but small to be eaten. Like, just like describing the food and be like, this is from the outside, and then like offer it for samples. But like keeping an eye on that the dwarf is not being harmed by the greatsword. Kind of feel like
she definitely is interested as you are pulling these treats out, these like luxuries. I mean, she's never had anything like this. You see that, like, she really does kind of loosen her grip on the broadsword and isn't really pointing it so much at Minai as just fixated on what you're showing her. She looks to Ingvar.
I will say, are you captive here? You say you're a sister of this land, but you speak as if you are being held captive. And then I will hold up a book, a history book, and I've been as Tor was going through and doing their food, I actually was in the background sort of pulling out a history book, and I've put my fingers in chapters so I can flip through pages and show them the beginnings of chapters where there's like profile sketches of like cities and civilizations, and be like, these are places like other worlds and other peoples and cultures to learn from that are obfuscated, hidden from you. Did you even know that was a word? There's a dictionary, there's a book full of words to teach you how to be and learn and grow, and like this tower is not meant for someone of your stature.
She looks captivated by both of you sharing this information. I will
say this one more time. Lay down your sword.
She doesn't point it, she doesn't drop it, but she stops pointing it at the dwarf, and she looks to you two. You have to understand, I've only ever known this life. Most of the sisters have only ever known the Great Chantry, but I've always, been curious, and I don't want to hurt her. If you have more stories, I'll help you.
We have.
And this is just honoring the high persuasion checks that you guys have already done. She says, shh, oh no, they've already heard. She rushes past you. If you want to take an op attack, you'll be able to, but she seems to be charging toward the hallway. Sisters, and she's going to attempt to deceive them. Sisters. Yeah, go ahead, Korik.
Oh, no, Korik was about to do something when she stepped out into the hallway, so he is just not doing anything. He's waiting to see what happens.
Oh, okay. Hey, whatever you guys do is still fine. But she has been convinced and is excited about these foods and stories. So
does she even see Kuruk and Araya, or does she just go take the left?
She just says on the left. Yeah, on your left. She walks up through the door. Oh, sisters. I heard something this other way. The dwarf is secure. It's fine. She's gonna try to deceive. It's not good. So, let's roll initiative.
All right.
Is this everybody or just the people who are in the pantry?
Everybody.
Okay.
It'll be easier that way. I will take the snakes out of this. Oops. Who did I set? Oops.
Hey.
What did I do? Hey, how'd you do?
A 4.
Well, she's in for a penny now, but she rolled a 5 for initiative, so... Tor got a 4, you said?
Yep.
Araya?
Araya got a 19.
19. It's very good. All right. Well, the courier, who is currently inactive. There we go. You should be at the top of the initiative. Araya! You are first to act, but you do have a bear and a plate-armored cultist in the way.
No big deal.
Okay, so Araya will stop going to the door, turn around and see that this whole shenanigans has come to place. She'll curse underneath her breath by the Lion, and will run past. So I have 40 feet movement. Yeah, go monk. Is it going to be difficult terrain to get around them, or maybe I can hop over them?
I would say you can go through an ally. So I'll say you can go through Kuruk.
Maybe a little slide between Kuruk's legs.
Yeah, you can get there.
Incredible.
That looks like you would be able to get there to the other side.
It's a monk move, right?
Technically, the cultist is technically an ally right now.
So would I be able to get
Yeah.
right
That's
in front?
fine.
Okay. Perfect. So we'll surround myself with them, with the two cultists, and says, this one finally can stretch out her, and you see there her wings are starting to shake a little bit as if instinctual, but then she snaps back into it. She was talons, and we'll go and strike, and we'll make some attacks on number. Looks like that's the number 2, or the one to the south of her, and we'll make a strike. So
Great.
Okay, and I do still have those 2d6s extra. Can I use them whenever?
You already used the 2d6 last time.
Oh, got it. Then
Yeah.
that would just be a 13.
All right, but I believe that hits exactly. Yep, that hits the AC.
Fantastic. So that's gonna do 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's the one to the south, right?
Yes, and I do get a bonus action.
Heck yeah.
To use a flurry of blows to make another attack. Medium activity, one to make 2 unarmed strikes or make 1 attack. Okay, so yeah, I will do 2 more unarmed strikes. Well, first, let's see. Same one. That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Oh yeah.
Minimum damage, 4 points of damage.
But it's still enough. This cultist, before it knows what hit it, goes down.
Fantastic. And then the third one, I'll just try to hit this one right in front of me.
Great.
Let's see. Monk things, 17.
Oh yeah.
And an additional 5 points of damage.
A very heavy blow. It is already bloodied. All
So
right.
you just see Araya just swoop in there, a little push from the gust of her wings that can only flap so much before sliding in there. And she stands, she's kind of like Sanji from One Piece. She flips on her hands actually, and then with her in a handstand and kicks, and then kicks again, splitting her legs apart as she kicks both of them in almost like a Chun-Li spinning bird kick before flipping back up on her feet, staring down at the final cultist. And we'll pass
Love
her turn there.
All right. Oops. I missed this one's turn. All right. It is definitely going to need to fight to the death. Yeah, I couldn't do that thing, so there we go. I don't think a 10's going to hit you.
Oh, no, not at all. Just kind of just pushes it away.
All right. It's not looking good for this cultist. All right. Ingvar.
We hear the commotion.
Yep.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will see the cultist and say to it, may you be judged as harshly in the afterlife as I'm judging you during this day. And I hold up my censer, and the divine smoke hits him, and I will cast Sacred Flame.
Woo! Get him. Dex save, right?
Dex save.
All right. Dex save. I have to hit the button. Ha 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 ha. It worked. Pretty sure 10 misses. I think a 10 is a failure. So that's a full. So this second cultist goes down in Sacred Flame. You have eliminated the 2 that are currently in sight and on patrol that you know of. They did call out to someone, so there might be another.
I will shout
Anything
out.
else? Okay.
I will shout out to Araya, and I'll say, stay your blade against the sister behind you. She wavers in her conviction to evil.
Okay, cool. Sigrun, what's Sigrun doing? Helping Tor?
Yeah, she's just sort of like perched and alert.
Okay. Sapien, you're in the water storage. But you hear all this going on.
Yeah, I'm going to put my little friend down so he doesn't get caught up in anything.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come out to where Ingvar and Koruk are. See these two knocked down cultists. And I am going to engage my Bardic Performance Ode to Heroes.
Ooh.
So that's gonna give... I don't know, do we want to be more fighty or do we want to be more stealthy?
Probably stealthy now, since those are the only ones we fought.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Great. So I'm gonna give all of us advantage on stealth is dex.
Yeah.
We're all gonna take advantage on dex. Dexterity based activities, and anyone who is not us will take disadvantage on dex.
Ooh. Okay. Keep that in mind. Remind me if I forget, please.
Yeah.
All right. So that is your turn.
Yes.
Koruk.
The threat seems to have passed, so Koruk will turn down the other hallway toward the door that Araya was.
Great.
And head toward that direction.
Perfect. Let's go. All right. Are you gonna open the door?
Koruk will also take a moment and put his ear to the door before opening.
I will give you a free listen on this because you've been standing there. Perception.
Okay. Bop. 25.
You definitely don't hear anybody walking through that hallway. 25 is really high. The main hall. What I'm going to say is that you don't hear any movement in that hallway at this very moment. You do see sort of a suffused blue like light that matches the blue of the glyphs that you've seen so far. So there's definitely some kind of magical light going on in there. But so far you've seen blue lights in all of the rooms.
Mm-hmm. And does the door open inward or outward?
Doesn't say that on the adventure.
Am I pulling or pushing?
Pull.
All right. Kirk will wrap his big meat hook around the doorknob and pull.
Love it. Okay, so you pull that door. I will unfog that region. There is no one standing there. Great. Okay, we move on to the veteran spirit. Never mind.
Hey, everybody!
He's hanging out with you. Oh, wow! Lots going on over here. Okay. So, the sister says, hurry! We have to move their bodies or they will know. Hurry! And she's going to try to pull. She is strong enough to do this. She basically tries to pull the body in. She's going to use her whole turn to basically grab both of them and pull them as far as she can, which is not that much further. I think with Araya there, she probably can only get... Well, I'll make a strength check. If she gets a 15 or higher, I'll let her pull both of them. She's sucking today. She's having a hard day. So she only gets one of them out of the way. And she's urging Araya to move inward. Tor.
Yes. Tor's ignoring the fighting, hearing Araya's ninja-like "yeah," or "caw," whatever it is, in the background, knowing that the situation's taken care of, and is just gonna detach the chains.
Great. All right. You unlock the chains. You can free Minai. Well, the key is, I think, on the person, actually. Do you have
war pick?
Ha! Jesus!
I feel like I can just hit it.
Okay.
It's made for destroying rocks.
It is. It really is. I guess in that case, this is more fun. Please do roll me an attack. If you get a nat 1, this dwarf is getting hurt.
Okay, but I have Sigrun's help, right?
You do? I don't know how Sigrun is helping with this.
No, he's nudging me. Okay, it's an 18.
Okay, you're good. So you're able to, in very cinematic fashion, and the dwarf is like, whoa!
And then Sigrun just nudges my hammer just a little, just to make sure the aim is good.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so Minai is released. You have, with all of you handling that so quickly, we can assume we move forward to where all of the bodies have been removed, pulled in, and you all close the door so that there's no evidence
Visible.
of what happened, right? So, with that, I am going to go ahead and skip over to Kurak, who is out here in the hall. Kurak, you see this narrow hallway. Zapian, the little guy that you let get off of you, scurries over and jumps up, like following Kurak.
Okay.
Kurak, you see this little guy, little creature, going.
Like little guy, right? Like little.
Little, so small, little.
Like a Korak will actually like kind of like kneel down a bit and like put out his paw to like be like, yes, yep.
He jumps up and then stands at attention and points toward forward and around the hallway.
Does he point to the right or the left?
He points to the south. The
To
right.
the south. Okay. Korak like looks down the hall and kind of like shrugs and starts walking that way.
Great. So Kurak, you walk down a hallway having this little homunculus leading you.
I think it's safe to say that we're checking corners.
I think so.
Okay.
And it's kind of like checking in front of you and
I think the picture is in the hallway. You see a bear head. You see this little hand come out, and then homunculus, and then the bear head come out behind.
That's awesome.
Totally. So you find these very narrow corridors, again, that blue suffused energy, leading to a slightly larger hall than you would been in. And these echoes of any of the sound in the chamber is sort of bringing you to these distant footsteps and conversation. But luckily, no one in this hall right now. You see the hall leads up to another. It looks like there is here. I think I can unfog this. There we go. There we go. I'll unfog anything that right now you would reasonably be able to check out. All right. Cool. So going down this long hallway, you see that it leads up to like other rooms, and the little creature goes.
I'm gonna turn something and then go up.
And with that, we'll come back to our folks that are on the other side in the hallway. You have bodies and a cultist who's more interested. She does look formidable. If she was actually set on fighting, she looks like she could absolutely handle herself, but she seems conflicted and would be more interested in defecting, although that's quite a question of what will happen to her. Minai, the dwarf, explains like she thinks she can get out of here. She could probably, make it back on her own. You don't have to worry about her as long as she's pretty beat up right now, but she knows her way. She's a real capable woman. So that's an option.
Just talking to her and understanding how she got to be captured. Is our understanding that these somewhat efficient cultists took over the tower and because there's the courier, but there's also the owner of the tower, right?
Yes.
And do we think that person is imprisoned, or what's the situation with that?
Yeah, the courier explains, and the cultist also kind of urges you all sort of be in the room so that it's not as much risk of patrols. She explains that one of her sisters is doing a ritual, and about the time that she starts explaining the ritual, the tower shakes again, and she looks very worried about the progression of this ritual. She explains that Sister Keening Grasp, that's the one doing the ritual, she led the sisterhood here and is occupying the tower. She's currently finishing a ritual that will destroy the tower, and it's bad. It's bad. I've followed them for a long time, and I've never known anything else. And she brought about 30 of us here. So, and most of us, it's true, none of us really know anything else, but I don't know, I've always been a little bit curious. She looks over and for some reason, clocks Araya, and Araya, you do sense that kinship of, I know, I was told I was supposed to do one thing, but I really want to do this other thing.
Got it.
There's just that curious nature about her. So the mechanist that owns the tower, she was working on a world key, and it's part of the ritual. And then Minai explains, yeah, I don't know what happened to Etra, but she's working with the cultists now, and she's obviously ensorcelled. I mean, she wouldn't have done it normally. I told you I'd get a southern dwarf eventually. She wouldn't have done this normally. She's loyal to the keepers, but she's been gone dark for a long time, and something's happened to her. The second I walked in, I got captured by those Sitar.
Alright, sounds like we have to get to the ritual place of the tower, which is, and then I look for Kuruk.
Yep. and as you all are having a conversation, Kuruk, you're on the, oops, sorry, didn't mean to move you. Kuruk, you're on the other side. You see the way that the little guy wants to go. He's trying to lead you up to this room.
I think we're gonna catch up and follow, right, towards you?
Korik is continuing to move.
Okay.
I'm also gonna make an insight check on the little guy.
Okay, yeah.
Does Korik feel like the little guy is leading him into a trap?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
That's a 10.
How is Kuruk expressing this, checking out this little creature? What do we see from his perspective?
I think Kurik holds the paw up to his up at eye level, and then gets real close. Like his snout is very close to the little guy, and his lip curls back for a second. Is this safe?
It's trying to copy your faces.
Too cute to be evil, I'm calling it.
And then when you say, is this safe, it goes, like, it's very dangerous. He goes,
Do you need a hug?
it looks like that's not what I was looking for, but I'll take one.
Buddy.
Kurik looks confused and kind of turns and looks and goes back to that edge of the hallway and looks back up toward where the group would be coming from.
And then cutting back to our group over in the hallway, Araya, Ingvar, Zapian, you're all standing in the hallway. We can kind of do a little bit of a montage of what we see here. But you get the information from Courier Manai and the sister Eternal Hunger, she introduces herself as. The
Eternal Hunger?
They have weird names.
The naming scheme here is concerning.
Yeah, I know. Look, the Sisterhood is a void cult. It's very gross. So Sister Eternal Hunger gives you the information she can give, which is that there's about 30 cultists scattered throughout the tower, and the patrol sweeps the lower halls every hour. The ritual should be finished within the day. It should only be a few more hours now before it's over. Every time that the tower trembles, that's a sign that the ritual is progressing. Minai explains to you that she doesn't know why the trembles, but you have somebody blah blah blah. She does say she saw Etra's little homunculus, the little creature that she makes. She's like, I found him, which is basically like a familiar. She points to Ingvar, kind of like that bird. It's like that, except it's a little creature with big ears, can't talk. Well, I guess that is like a bird, but...
No, she can speak, and Sigrun will use her mimic to speak and be like, she can speak, and we'll say
see, that is, woo! Hot dog.
Sigrun, this whole time.
This whole time. in your voice, this whole time.
I tried to release it before, but it got away. I don't really know.
Our companions are speaking with that. Are you able to... we're going to deal with what's happening here, but I understand it was a bit of a hike to get here. Sure. If we help you off the tower, there's a base camp where we set up. You might be able to reset up the camp if you want to wait for us.
No problem. Hey, you know what? I think I could do just fine. I'm hurting a little bit right now, but as long as I got my gear and all that, I can head back to the smithy, no problem.
Fantastic. And I will use some of the chains and grappling hook gear to let them rappel off the edge and get off safely. Great. So that way we know that they're not in the tower. We have to help them again. And I'll say we're going to trek back eventually, but we have to deal with this in case, just FYI. So I'll sort of do that quickly and then also retie up the rope. I'm not going to leave it hanging off the edge.
I think Sister Eternal Hunger is going to defect and help Courier Minai get out. And also, once she gets back to that main battery, that spot where you saw the Chol, she's just oblivious. She just runs into those traps. I'm sorry, and now I'm not the dwarf. She runs into the traps, so we just kind of figured just let it wear off. We got sick of resetting the traps, so I can deal with that before I leave. So she's gonna deal with the Chol that's in there so that it doesn't announce your position and handle that. She actually dispatches another patrol before she leaves. So when she's on your side, she's pretty good. All right. So you got those two are going to go and handle what they're going to handle. Kuruk is with the homunculus, and the rest of you have a chance to meet up with him. So let's go ahead, unless there's something very specific that you all want to do. Let's move forward to the next rooms.
Let's.
Yeah. Do you have any other specific questions that you don't feel like got answered there?
Marie, would now be a good time, as we're coming
Yes.
back together, to take a brief break?
It would be, in fact. That was my hope as well, Michael. So thank you. Yes, I think it's a great time for a brief break. How long are we looking? 10 minutes, y'all?
Take about a 10-minute break. Yeah, sounds about good.
A cute 10 again? I'm about it.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll see you guys in just about 10 minutes. So stay on there and see you soon.
We're back! Yay! All right. Welcome back. So, as our heroes proceed forward, knowing that a ritual is underway and feeling the trembles of the entire tower ominously telling us what is ahead, we make our way in. The little homunculus creature leads you up this hallway and tries to point and gesture to the door to come inside.
We follow, right?
Yes, and
Oh,
Araya
100%.
would like to be taking point, unless Kurik does so as well. She would, being a protector, would want to be right behind, suspicious at this creature that she totally tried to attack before. So she doesn't trust this thing. But the party
It does like jump a little bit.
It's a tenth of your size.
It's so small.
Yeah, this one has fought worse, a lot smaller.
Also, just before we go into like a room full of battle, or it feels like we're going to begin a battle, I would like to have readied to prepare to cast the blessed spell on my allies. So Ingvar is like beginning to remember the words of that chant and that spell, so that way I can kapow.
So you're preparing, so you're readying an action to cast bless like at the signs of possible battle.
Correct.
Okay.
Like
we'll play with that.
if we enter a hostile environment.
The moment that there's hostility, you're like, boom, there.
Yes.
Cool.
I just wanted to put that into
I like that. That's totally fine.
the known universe.
And it'll be on 3 people.
I will cast this at a 2nd level and target an extra person. 4 people, yes.
So who's getting? Because it could be you too. So who is being blessed?
I don't feel like I have ever seen Zapien attack a person in like physically with a weapon, so I'm gonna choose all of us except Zapien. Yes.
You got it. Cool. All right.
Araya will, I almost forgot, walk as we're walking down this corridor before we make any unseemly turns, still keeping a side eye on this mischievous homunculus looking thing. We'll walk towards Tor and say, mighty Gerfalcon, hark. This one wishes to speak with thee.
All right.
Thou art a wall in battle. Tor, I, a mighty wall. And walls are meant to be strong and stay tall. Again and again, impervious for all cracks and breakage. This one sees thee. And this one will not allow thee to stand alone. She plucks a feather, one similar to that as what she's given to Ingvar. And places it into like the hair of Tor. Take this token. Not as an ornament, though it shines well enough, but as a bond to ward you from danger. This one will protect you, no matter what, so you can stay being that mighty wall. And we'll cast we'll take out, oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. This is because of the little trinkets that we got from Penelope, correct?
No, these are different.
Oh.
This is your honor blessing. So this is your blessing that you have been granted due to your choices, your honorable choices.
So the once dark and wings that she was ashamed of, she seems to have a little bit more pride in them, and as the chains weaken yet again from the different bonds with each of the party members, Zapien with her first one, then Kurik, Ingvar, and now looking at Tor, and you have this kind of glorious black plumage with golden outline around it in your hair, as I will cast the spell Warding Bond, which will raise your AC and half of your damage will be given upon you.
Woo! Amazing. I'll write it down.
And the added part of this, the adaptation part of this, I should say, is that normally Warding Bond only lasts for 1 hour, but because this is a blessing from a higher power, it lasts for 24 hours.
All right. Tor's gonna accept the feather with a very grateful look in her eyes and just say, "Thank you, Ray. We are stronger together. Thank you for fighting with me." And he's gonna like braid it into one of his braids. Like he's got like the really long one, but you can like probably like unhook one of the clasps and catch the feather in it so it's attached to it. And it'll be with him when he's fighting. And we proceed.
And I was going to say exactly as the chat said, hearing Ray for the first time, like a nickname to Araya, she smiles and goes, Ray.
Yes, like sunshine.
This pleases this one.
Hey, I was thinking about it.
Thank you, my teacher Falcon.
Yep, that's me.
Well then, this one is wary of that. What we follow, this one will keep quite an eye on it, and will continue to follow the.
All right, and a follow.
Okay. So, we are going to reveal some other locations here. There we go. It didn't do it yet, but it will eventually on Fog. So you come in, and when you enter, what you discover in this space is a gear-studded pillar jutting from the floor to ceiling. There's unsteady, sort of floor and glowing glyphs. You see a head at the corner here, sort of around the pillar. You see glowing runes. They're like rune controls, it looks like. And the little homunculus that you now know to be Etra's familiar for all intents and purposes, scurries over and points to it. And there's 3 glyphs, and it goes, right now it's like on this one, and it's on like a blue setting, and you see the blue lights. And then it points to the middle one, which is red, and it goes.
Okay, so I think I speak imp, and my translation is you press the red glyph, tower turns, we go up. But also I'm not touching glyphs anymore, so not it.
It looks very proud of itself for getting its point across.
This one will not allow you or any of the members of this one's party to follow such suspicious commands. And Araya will go and touch because would rather her touch it and follow what this creature is saying other than her allies.
Okay, so Araya is the one to touch the glyph. As you do, the cogs turn and you see the red rune alights, and sure enough, the entire, all 4 connected rooms shift. And I have to change the map because it looks different now.
Also, we're like near Araya, right? We're not in the hallway.
No, yeah, you're with her. I just didn't want to grab everyone every time.
Where'd
yes.
you all go? Abandoning me?
Abandoning me?
I'm like, if she's changing the map, I want to be like in the room where they are.
So, These all move. All 4 of them move counterclockwise, and we now have A is here, D is here, C is here, and B is here. And the little homunculus, right now you are all in room, well, you were in room A, so you would shift with it. So that's where you would be, in room A. But the little homunculus tries to gesture to go back out the door. It runs back to the door and says,
To B or D?
It goes to B. From A, it moves to B, and it points to the door, and then tries to scurry out and goes.
Araya suspiciously but cautiously follows behind.
Great. It's going to try to lead you. Whether you follow or not is up to you.
Yeah.
It gets to the hallway and looks both ways, really conspiratorially, and then runs toward this room.
Hawk, the creature has fled. Follow, quickly.
It's jumping, pointing to the door.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you see another oak door that was not there before. I don't believe. I think it looked different before.
Just under her breath, Sapien will just be like, "Oh, how quickly we've gone from I won't let anyone follow these orders to following these orders."
We love it.
She's
right.
wise. She's not smart.
She's great.
It's important to know the difference.
Once you walk in, if you walk in, assuming you do, because the little creature, as soon as you open it, runs in and jumps on the stairs.
We found stairs. Perfect.
And then runs up. So, if everyone would follow, then we've switched maps.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if that's the way Araya is going, I think the rest of us are kind of taking our cues from her at the moment.
Trusting your friend and the weird little creature.
And Araya will definitely, unless everyone wants to keep at least 10 feet ahead of everyone. That way, if there's a trap or something that she runs in, she can at least warn them before they get hit by it.
Great. So you all arrive here in room 14. That is where you would be coming up the stairs. In this room, what you see, plush very little used couches. They don't look like they're well worn at all. You see old paintings on the wall and a faint smell of cinnamon. This landing feels cramped, but welcoming. These long couches that are lining the wall. On the paintings, you see depictions of a small adventuring party hanging above them. All of the paintings feature an elf, a human, and a beastkin at various ages, and brass plaques affixed beneath them. Anyone who speaks Elvish recognizes that these are prayers for the dead. Every one of the plaques are a prayer for the dead in Elvish. But she, the mechanist, the elf, is the one that stays relatively the same age in all of the pictures. And outside you see north is another corridor, as well as south there is a corridor, but the little guy is running towards the south. And he looks real scared and he goes,
This.
Mighty Jafar, and this one is confused upon the language that this Cretan is speaking without thinking.
Oh, right. Translation skills. Bad thing ahead. Scary. Bad. Scary. Sneak? Surprise.
Have any of us asked or spoken about the void to the homunculus?
I haven't.
Okay. I feel like we should maybe ask if it knows anything about the void. Like, are we about to? Oh, okay, cool, great. Void bad.
And void bad behind the door south. Explosion. Kaboom. Ritual go kaboom.
Ritual to spread the void across all the worlds.
I think bad magic.
Oh, you're very
Yes.
good at this, Sapien. You're very good.
I've talked to a lot of weird people throughout my lifetime. And you might be the weirdest one, little friend, but you're doing a wonderful job. I'll kneel down to its level and just say, tell me true. If we step through that door and confront it, can it be stopped?
Yes.
You make
I
it
translate.
seem so certain, and yet I can't help but have some reservations.
You see the little creature crawl up and put a little finger on your cheek and go,
You wouldn't be leading us into a trap, would you? Can I do a vibe check on this thing? Like,
Give me that insight
he's
check.
so happy, and I don't like it.
he's just a weird little guy.
He's just a weird little guy, but listen, weird little guys can also be deceptive little assholes.
Sure can.
You said insight. It's gonna be a hot 17.
He is fully like this little creature, not trying to trap you, definitely giving you the vibe of course it's dangerous. This is really bad, but my
Yeah.
best friend is on the other side of it,
Got it.
and I can't not do that.
Oh, I don't like that. I relay that information to the party and just go, well, this little thing believes in us.
And that's enough.
Do we think that's enough?
Well, the air in here is wrong, but the right is already breathing. No more doubts. This beast has led us true, if thou hast presumed so. So now we move carefully.
I'll sort of put my arm out. Well,
Yeah,
if we
perhaps
move-
not Zapien first, yeah.
Yeah, no, if we move, then let us move. And I will make the way for Araya to lead the charge, as per usual.
Nice.
On my mark, we go through them like a storm through reeds.
More poetry. Right.
Beautiful. All right, I'm adding everyone to the map. By this time, the wise spirit has gone. And we have a little homunculus leading the way towards the scary door and indicating to all of you that something very scary is on the other side. Giving you the cue, Ingvar, or anyone else who wants to do anything.
For the bless. No?
Yeah. Anything that you would want to prepare, like you would be ready to do that. Because you're about to go into a scary room.
I will.
According
pull
to the
out-
monster.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I will then. My sensor has been sort of hanging in my tail, but I will strike a match and put it inside and use some incense and begin a prayer. A soft one, because I don't want to alert them, but I say with power and conviction, by incense and ember, by flame never dying, I carve you in light while the shadows are flying. Let smoke become a mantle and ash become crown. I cast back the darkness and hurl the night down. And my censer smoke will sort of envelop the four of us.
Okay, no, point. I told you
Poetry!
I knew what I was doing when I was like Travis needs poetry.
I do.
Cleric or not, let me have that.
I just need to like say an incantation like once in a while.
Hey, you got asked by a god to do so.
Yeah.
I knew what I was doing. All right, beautiful. So we've got bless on, if you've already cast it, once you put it in the chat, you all can apply it to yourselves, I think.
I'm casting also just for myself sacred weapon on my own weapon.
Kick ass.
I will also use my second bardic performance to do Ode of Heroes because I know this is about to be a fight against a wizard. Again, we assume a wizard?
Yeah, probably.
Neat.
She might not be in this room, but she's doing some shit.
Okay. So my Ode to Heroes gives us advantage and our opponents disadvantage in one category. Strength, Dex, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma. So, y'all, do you want advantage in Strength, Constitution, or Dex?
Well, Riot always wants Dex, but
Riot wants Dex.
I think a lot of saving throws are Dex also.
I agree.
So I like that idea.
So let's do Dex. So we get advantage on Dex, and they get disadvantage on Dex.
Just so I know,
Yeah.
is it okay? Ability checks and okay, it's not saves.
That's a fair question.
While you're performing, have advantage on ability checks.
Ability
that
checks that use that ability,
okay.
and enemies within range have disadvantage on ability checks.
So it wouldn't affect saving throws. So keep that in mind if you want to change your mind.
That's fair.
Or should we pick something that we're all bad at? Because Riot's good at dexterity check. What's like common? Something
What does
that we
everybody
may
suck at?
need?
Intelligence.
Intelligence checks, maybe. Maybe we need to figure stuff
But
out.
I mean, what are you going to be doing? Trying to investigate and understand the Arcana? Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, if you're all like
fell into
fighting
this trap
martial,
last week. Do
Yeah.
intelligence.
Because we might be able to figure something out if we want to use
You're
our
all
friends.
martial fighters, right?
I'm all in on intelligence now.
Yeah, actually, I'm back on intelligence because we need all the help we can get.
This ghost is not giving advantage. That ghost is giving advantage on wisdom saves.
Which all of you are
Do
good
you still
at.
have the ghost, or has it been more than 30 minutes?
He might still be
gone.
around. Oh no, he's gone. He's
No.
like,
It's been more than an hour by now.
Later days.
Since the beginning.
Spoiler: I could also cast that spell. So as soon as we get in there, I can
You could have, yes.
get that happening.
Please don't call for
But
him.
not that one. Not that
call for
guy.
him.
Yeah. After
Don't
seeing
call
that one,
for
I'm
Oak
like,
Whisper.
we're good. We're gonna shelf that guy. But no. How are you all gonna be attacking? Like strength?
Strength for me, Dex for Aya. Kuruk, I would assume.
So, I'm gonna jump in really quick because ability checks are not attacks.
Fuck.
So,
all right. Well.
ability checks, though, I will say initiative is an ability check, and that is Dex.
So that's Dex. All right.
Now, we may need to figure something out magically. So those would normally be investigation checks.
That's
if we could do it on our
awesome.
turn.
So,
So if we're like, what's happened? And we may need to...
But you already have bless, and I'm a support character.
which is attacks and saves.
And none
Alright.
of us are good at intelligence though, so we might need the extra help.
I think
Yeah.
we might need
Sapiens-
the extra help with intelligence.
But I-
Sapien's definitely supporting the other side of it, right? Because we have attacks and saves for Bless. You're the one supporting the ability check part. So
Yeah.
it's whatever you think is the most important.
I think I'm gonna go Dex to give us advantage on initiative and them disadvantage on initiative. I think that's
Cool.
gonna be because if we can all
Act
fuck them
first.
up before they can act, like then
Right.
I think we're good. So let's do that.
I do think that's very, very
cool.
cool.
So advantage on Dex, them
That's
disadvantage
awesome.
on Dex.
Okay.
Decided.
That's amazing. All right.
Hooray.
Hooray. Blessed. I need to give you guys, well,
Hashtag blessed.
Add it later. All right. You all have advantage on initiative. They have disadvantage. That's great. And it lasts as long as you're playing it. So I think as long you spend a bonus action to keep it going, right?
Yeah. Let me double check.
So it can like keep going for a while.
Yeah.
Great. Let's roll. I think
Up to a
that's
minute.
what it takes. Great. with that, the little homunculus is going to run and hide behind the wall because it's very scared and small. And Araya is prepared to go through the door, as are the rest of our heroes here. All right. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, buddies. Didn't mean to move your little circle. I just was trying to move a map.
I also moved it on accident. It's fine.
Okay. So, what I need is to be able to click the not circle. I need to click the not circle. Start. There we go.
What? No.
All right. Yeah. So,
No.
as you open the door, Araya, what you see is a lavish bedroom that has clearly been ill-maintained for some time. You see notes covering a writing desk, a 4-poster bed unmade, and a wardrobe that stands wide open and is missing most of its clothes. There's even a hole burned through the center of this owl bear rug that is on the ground. The last problem is due to the thing that was once a man hovering in the center of the room, its eyes and mouths, both black pits full of stars. And around them is 3 sitar guards that are ringing this creature as its blasphemous chant fills the room. Everybody roll initiative with advantage.
No, I don't like this. Can we do something else?
Nope.
No. I do have to roll with disadvantage right now with
Yeah,
my
you
little
do.
monsters. See if I can get lower than what they're currently at. So.
Of course I waste a crit on this. Cool.
What? But it's a good time though. It's good for that. So that's good because it takes the Sitar Destroyer from a 21 to a 16. And then I gotta get, who's this other little guy? Sitar. They're already at a 9, but we're gonna roll 1 for both of them to see if it can be lower. Maybe it'll be lower, you know? Nope. So they're both at a 9. And then the other one, yeah, same thing. So the thing that is chanting and was once but no longer is a man, it doesn't seem to be doing anything other than chanting. With that, I believe we have Sapien first, unless Tor, I don't have yours.
That's because it's a 6.
At advantage?
Oh yeah, the other one was a 3.
My
Oh, my-
sweet angel.
It's not going well.
And Sigrid as well? 3?
No, I got 12.
With advantage? Okay.
Yeah, with advantage. 12
All
total.
right.
It
So
wasn't
we-
3 originally, and then with advantage, it got me up to 12.
Okay, so then we've got, at least you guys act before most of the monsters. That's good.
Most of that.
Most of them. All right, Zapien, start us off.
Oh god, I'm gonna scooch past everybody and get out of the
Everybody
way.
can
I'm
see
gonna go
everything, right? Okay, good.
stand in this corner, out of the way. I will use my bonus action to keep the bardic performance up. And then I will use my action. Oh, when you cast a cantrip, it's action, you get. Well, that's still 1. I think. No, that's 2. So I also can cast guidance. Oh god, where did I go? When I cast the cantrip as an action, I can affect a number of creatures equal to half my PB.
Ooh, okay. Which right now is 3 or is it 2? Let me see.
I don't know.
2 right now.
Boo.
So 1.
So that's still 1.
right now.
And
Sorry.
I will choose Araya since she is like right there. I would choose Koruk, but he's around the corner and fucking off doing his own thing. But yeah,
And
so
I will
Go ahead.
say, you just did your ode like right before all the shit went down, and that was supposed to be like preparation. I wouldn't think that you need to necessarily do the bonus action. Like, you're acting fastest
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I would think, like, you're literally starting it right now.
Got it. So then I will use guidance on Araya, and I will then use my bonus action to toss a bardic to Kuruk.
Okay, Korik, you have a bardic, and Araya, you have a D4 for ability checks, and then you also are blessed. So literally all of your checks right now have a D4. All right,
And that's my turn.
that is your turn. Let's move to Kuruk, who is blessed and guided. Nope, the other way. You know what I mean.
Blessed and inspired.
There you go. That's the one.
All right. Well, Kirk didn't see necessarily what was in the hallway, but here's things happening.
Yeah.
He'll push in. And the thing in the middle looks pretty bad, huh?
Looks
Not
pretty
my
bad.
favorite.
The thing in the middle looks pretty bad.
It is
All right.
described as, and this is straight out of Labyrinth Adventures, the thing that was once a man. All of those are capitalized.
The thing that was once a man. Okay.
Cool. Tight.
Cool.
I love this for us.
He looks
think-
like, I think you're going to know this, Kuruk. This looks like a conduit to a ritual.
Okay. Cork is going to use his bonus action to jar and growl.
Tell us what that is.
Let me see if I can put it in the chat.
It sounds baller.
Sure
Added-
sounds baller.
Added to chat.
Sounds like you're making money moves.
Cork looses a growl from deep within the pit of his stomach, causing others that hear it to become unnerved. Have advantage on charisma checks, and additionally, creatures adjacent to you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, you have advantage on attack rolls against that creature until the end of your turn. You are aware of which creatures failed their saving throw.
So right now you're not adjacent to any enemies. Are you...
Can I be adjacent to enemies?
I mean, if you use your action, you could be right up in the mix.
Well, that
'Cause
does. That
You had
basically.
put yourself...
No, that actually. Then I won't do that because using the jarring growl is a bonus action, and then if I can't do anything else, it's pointless.
Right.
So we're not going to do that. We're just going to shoot an arrow at the thing that used to be a man.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. You just positioned yourself so far away.
I was at the back of the turn when we went into the door. So I mean.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Add a D4 because you're blessed.
Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Yeah, roll the die. Do the attack. Make the thing happen. There it is. 22.
Okay, that absolutely hits. Roll that damage.
Cool. 5.
All right. Do you have any action, bonus action, anything going on?
I do not at the moment. Actually,
right.
I will use Mystic Mark.
Ooh. Now, Mystic Mark is like a kind of like a hunter's mark, right?
Yep. I can mystically mark this as my favorite quarry. The creature remains marked for a minute until I use the feature to mark a different creature. While it's marked, I get an extra D4 of damage to it each time I successfully hit it with a weapon attack.
Perfect. Okay, so it's triggered by you hitting with an attack roll.
Yep.
Perfect. Done. I love it. So it doesn't do damage the first time then?
No,
Is
it
that
does not.
correct? Are you
It
sure?
does not. Yep.
All right. In that case, Araya, it is your turn.
Araya
You see
will-
your brave Kuruk stepping in front of you and shooting arrows.
Oh yes, after
Let's-
the arrows. Oh, go ahead.
I'll say, well, he knows better than to step in front. He'll step around.
Yes. I didn't mean it in a obstacle kind of way. More a cinematic, look at this brave bear.
Rawr.
With my feathers all in a bunch after seeing this arrow strike true at this thing that used to be a man. Araya will move on down, step forward, and lunge right in. And I'm assuming this is a large creature, so it's taking up all 4 of those squares.
No, it's just standing in between them. It is a medium creature.
Oh, okay. Like, would she be able to get, like, I just want to make sure I have them both next to me because she wants to put herself in the most dangerous position as the traditional.
Yeah.
And we'll come down, handstand forward, twist around, breakdancing, spinning legs as she's going to first make a strike against the thing that used to be a man, as she just shouts out to everyone, "Void touched, be gone. This will end in blood, your blood. This one will ensure it. By oath and wing." And we'll go ahead and make some strikes. So come on, Raya. You spoke the spoke. Now kick the kick. My first attack. And I get a D4 to this as well, correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, good, much better. So that turns out to be a 18 against the thing that used to be a man.
All right, that hits.
All right, let's go ahead and do some damage. Oh, sorry, that was not it. Oh, with a nat 20. Could be said.
Oh!
I did not mean to roll that. I meant, whatever, then it's lost. It's lost. I will roll damage. It hopefully doesn't crit it because that was not what I meant to hit. But in any case. All right, so it should be 5 points of damage against the thing that used to be a man. And she will then hit the number 8 creature below her with her other leg while she's handstanding.
I'm gonna give you the nat 20 on that. That's ridiculous. I would cry.
Thank you. I was crying on the inside.
I would cry. So how do you nat 20 the other creature?
So I will roll the damage, and I have something called spines. So you see that coming out of her like high heel. Her high heels kind of extend out a little bit. And she has like a little like blade at the end of the high heels as she's spinning around, and it's almost like a spinning Beyblade top that just cutting the other one. As I'm going to use my spines, which does piercing instead of bludgeoning, and that's going to be a D6 instead of a D4. So should be 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage to 16 if it's a crit.
Yes. All right. Let me do just that a bit. 8. There we go. All right.
And then of course with the last attack, she will just come down with this piercing a kick, like an axe kick towards the thing that used to be a man, and make the last attack. Ooh, that's going to be
Roll that damage.
a hit. And it's gonna be another D6 plus 3. Not bad. It's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage as she acted down, slicing down, looking back at the two beasts. You can see just like a fury in her eyes as she was there.
You take this sitar creature, which this is what this thing that you are fighting looks like. You take it from full health to, in a moment, a flurry of blows, cut down to be bloodied. And with that, we will go to our next individual, which is the Sitar Destroyer, which is this one. Here you go. If anybody is curious what this crazy thing looks like, that's what it looks like.
Cool skirt, bro.
I know, right? Thanks. Bum bum bum. One friendly. Ba ba ba. Great. It is going to use its bonus action to coordinate strikes. so that it can, first of all, step behind this beefy monk and start attacking. It's gonna do that. We start with... Yeah, that's fun. Let's use our great axe with advantage, because I'm flanking. Mean. Do we have music? Did I accidentally end it?
Yep,
I hear
it's
it.
still going.
We
Yeah, it's
hear
going.
it.
I think I need to refresh. That's my problem. It's all quiet on my side. All right, I don't think I hit you with a 13.
No, Araya just uses. She's still in her handstand mode, and she's just deflecting it with her like thick, muscular legs.
Sweep out with its claws, still having missed. It's going to try for that second attack though. So let's see if we can get a nat 20. Nope. All right, 22.
22 will definitely hit.
Great. All right, we're gonna roll that damage. That is 20 damage total.
Ouch.
Oucha.
Araya stumbles
That's
back.
fine.
Ah!
Walk it off.
They all deal. Okay, so I already rolled the 2d6. Good. All right. I did max. That's crazy. And then the bonus action is it calls out to one of its friendly sitars, one of its allies, and that ally has advantage on its next attack that it makes against a creature that the sitar attacks. So advantage against Araya. So the other one that is bloodied right now.
Sorry, can I ask a technical question?
You can.
About warding bond. So
Yes.
it's a shared both ways, or is it only one way this time because of the charm effects?
I think the way it's designed
Yeah.
for the blessing is to just take her pain.
Just one way? Okay.
Yeah. That is how warding bond would work, though. You are correct. But in this case, it is special.
That's super cool. No, I
Yeah.
love it. I was just wanted to be clarified, because that's like, I was like, the nerd in me was
Totally.
like, what is it? What's the ruling?
Totally fair. Also, yeah, so the one that it calls out to coordinate strikes is the one that's not injured, by the way. So number 7 is going to have advantage on Araya. That is its turn. Ingvar, it is your turn.
I heard Araya just shout out in pain.
Yeah.
Sigrun has been on Tor's shoulder, but in this moment, she's with me. And I say to her, carry light. Go to Araya. She screams out in pain, and I will give her a cure wounds. And as my familiar, she can fly 50 feet, which is further than I can run around this corner, and she will land on Araya's wound, or fly behind her, and you will feel like the flap of a breeze, a cooling breeze, as she like lands and touches you, and I will cast a first level cure wounds.
Yes! Using familiars for touch spells is awesome.
I'm about it. I guess you click it to get to roll for it. It's in the chat.
It's up to you. I think you can.
Do I don't know how to pick a person. Ooh, 8.
Oh, no, after you-
you're lucky I picked it.
After you do, let me click the button. There you go. It healed it to you. So you're almost full health.
Woo!
That's
And
a
I
lot.
will make my way around, and I'll say to Tor, we must hurry. There's stuff going on in there. Hurry.
What's going on?
Everyone's passing me by.
But I send that to her, and I think I have to use my reaction to give it to her. I have to reread the spell, but I'll do whatever I need.
She has to use her reaction.
Her reaction, okay,
But you
yeah.
used your action.
I use my action to give it to her, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, she can't do a help. Also, she's
Yeah.
doing. Yeah.
Yeah, so
She's helping much.
Yeah, she's
She's
helping.
helping.
So Omar, I didn't want to cut you off, but yeah, so I make my way as you feel Sigrun fly in and bestow this light blessing, and almost like an angel, sort of like blinding. She is glowing in this moment as she sort of lands with sort of like the light behind her, even though it's to your back. Everyone else sees it.
I love that.
Araya just says, Raven of my raven, may the blessing of Wotan come upon us both. This one appreciates you. And you as well, wise Solus.
We're coming!
Somewhere in the distance, Zirth is like, what the fuck? It was me!
You hear we shout, we're coming! And then I moved as far as I can, and that's everything.
Beautiful. All right. A very solid turn. The sitar that has advantage is going to come in and go for Araya with advantage. 2 claw or spear attacks.
Don't fear thee. This one does not fear thee.
Of course you don't. That's right, you don't. Advantage. All right, 23 to hit.
Ouch.
Does it hurt a little bit? Hurts just a little bit, right?
She's
Okay.
right back almost. She's still a little better than she was before the healing.
Definitely helped that you got healed, because this would hurt a lot, because that's the first attack. I think that I only have advantage on my next, although you are surrounded and flanking rolls would suggest that you would definitely, it would be advantage.
Yes.
Yeah, it would. I would give it to you guys, so I'm gonna roll it with advantage. That's what I would give you.
21.
Ay.
Yes?
Not a nat 20 though, but a 20.
It's
Yes,
not a nat 20, and it rolled very low on the second one.
We're good. We are still up.
Okay. And I don't think it has a bonus action for here. Nope. All right. So the next one that is already bloodied is fighting to the death. Same thing. They are going for Araya.
Oh, they are rolling hot.
Korik is going to use his reaction.
Do it.
Full space.
Ah!
When you are a willing creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes an instance of damage, you can use your reaction to teleport the target up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Araya blinks out of existence and pops back into the hallway behind us.
Hell yes!
Nice.
Oh my goodness. how
Tell
embarrassing.
us which square. Like, does she go behind? Does she go in the
Yeah,
middle?
she drops, like, literally appears right behind, oh god, right. Let's see,
Tor?
who's, yep, right behind Tor.
Behind Tor? Okay.
Does she still take the damage?
You said when she would take an instance
Yes.
of damage, right?
Yep.
Oh.
And
What
what does that magic look like? Just like paint us a picture for what that looks like as this Sidar, who is bloodied to all hell, barely hanging on but fighting to the death, goes in and that spear was going for Araya's throat and could have killed her. What does the magic look like?
I think, Korik had loosed an arrow, and I think with the hand that held the arrow, there is this almost like a wiping motion. And it's almost like pushing, like the hand is pushing, and as the hand moves, Araya's form just kind of goes into like a translucent mist and just gone. Like,
Oh! So
and
cool!
then the same motions in reverse into the hallway behind, like just into existence.
I love it. All right. That is his turn. That's what he can do. Looking confused, we're gonna move to Tor. Oh, sorry, not quite yet, Tor. You feel the entire tower tremble again, and you hear the chanting of the thing that was once a man begin to get louder, and Kurak, everyone who is around that corner sees as the dark, shimmering black voids inside these like eyes and mouth are just getting darker and darker, and you see them almost expanding. That's his whole turn. Tor.
This bitch almost killed my friend, so I'm gonna
Almost.
whack it. What's the one that's already hurt? Number 4?
Number 8 is hurt. Number 4 is not.
So just 8.
Yeah.
I think I got enough to go right in front of number 8. I'm gonna try to whack him.
Get him.
With a divine smite, which would add to... is it a bonus action? No, it's not. It's just a spell slot. Fantastic. All right. In which case, I am gonna roll to hit, I suppose. I don't got advantage, but I got a +4. Or sorry, plus 1d4, right?
Yeah.
That would be a 17 to hit.
Hit.
Whee! Roll for damage. And then 2. Sorry, I'm an analog kind of girly. I'm doing it with my...
Who's a clicketing?
3 + 7, 10. +6, 16. +4, 20 points.
What?
Yes, sorry. 20 points. 20 points, 13 of which are radiant damage.
I feel like I heard that wrong. 20 points?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm mad.
please describe for me this killing blow of the sitar that just witnessed its victim vanish before its eyes, right before it almost slaughtered someone, and is now standing there with a dwarf hammering away. What do you do? What does that look like?
Oh, can I go a little bit extra?
Go a little extra.
Okay, I think Tor's really mad and really worried because he saw Araya take a lot of hits and almost drop down despite help. So he maybe overcompensates a little, and he's gonna use the blunt edge of the war pick instead of the sharp edge to whack the person down, then put the edge of the spade shield against their neck and whack the hammer down to sever it from their head. Make sure they cannot possibly stand up.
This creature will never stand again.
That's so scary.
At the top of the round, Zapian, you feel something calling to you. You feel watching you. Rava is here. You're not alone. And even when you don't want her to be there, she still is watching and wants to help.
She's a nosy bitch.
She's so nosy.
Also, very quickly, bonus action guard. So the person who hits me has disadvantage.
Love it. Love that. Sorry to cut you off. Well, Zapian, what do you do? As you feel the tower tremble and you see these eyes glowing from beyond with the void.
Oh, I don't like that. I think in this moment, Zapian just wants to ignore it and wants to kind of divest herself of all of that. So she is going to hyper-focus on the task before her. And so she is going to step beside Tor, so that Tor is not alone, because Tor not being alone means everything to her in this moment. And I am going to use my bonus action to keep up the bardic performance, and I will use my action to cast Vicious Mockery.
All right.
And I'm just going to pour all of my frustration and irritation at the guy that used to be a guy.
Got it.
I don't like it. So it needs to make a wisdom save or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on his next attack.
That's a failure.
Ha, it sucks to suck. So we're going to take that d4 psychic damage, which is going to be a hot 2. And then it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
And you see that it will not have a chance to make that next check, as what you witness this creature, this thing that was once a man, make sure I actually tell you accurately what happens, explodes into void energy. Everyone within 10 feet is going to take 8 necrotic damage. So that's just, oh, poor Sigrun. Sigrun, Tor, and Zapian takes 8.
That would be her whole life, and I can't allow that. You see...
Can't allow it.
I can't allow that. Maybe this also might shield my allies in this moment. Actually, I will hold my ring, the charm in my hand, and I'll say, not this time. No, I reject this. This violence is yours and yours alone. Take it back. And I cast Baleful Injunction. And what this does is it normally reflects the damage back on a specific person, and I'll only choose Sigrun as it's only meant for one. But I'm hoping that this protection is on all of my allies, and I will link the spell. But they would have to make a save, and if they fail it, it's reflected completely back.
Okay.
Baleful Injunction.
Okay. We're going to tinker with this, because rules as written, this won't work, because it's not an attack roll. However, I would like you to make me the check that you think is most tied to Wotan. Whatever you think that is, and then tell me why. I'll set the DC based on what you're making.
A skill check, specifically?
Yeah.
Okay, I would say that this would be a... Oh, man, I don't want to metagame it too much. I'll say a
You can metagame it. It's okay to metagame it.
Metagame it a little bit? Okay, well,
You just met the god, like, 13 hours ago.
I will then say then it would have to be... I see that this creature is like a void creature, and when I'm rejecting it and it's exploding outward, I'm actually saying no, and I'm pushing it. I'm looking for the power to like trying to use insight to find the power to like push it inward, like
you're looking for wisdom,
like the wisdom to like push this away and reject it completely.
Roll insight. Let me set this based on the god and based on what you chose. I'm gonna give you 3 tiers. Don't tell me what it is. 10 or higher, you're able to protect Sigrun. 15, you protect both of your friends. 20 or higher, you destroy and reflect that damage back onto them with radiant instead of necrotic.
Okay. Would my bless count for me on this? Because I don't think I rolled for that.
Yeah, you're blessed.
Okay,
roll a d4.
I will say, so that brings me to 15. I don't think I can make it to 20. So that would protect
15.
That would protect my friends then.
It protects your friends. The damage, you see this spell shouldn't have worked. This is not how the spell works. Nothing was attacked. There was an environmental effect. Something happened, and your friends were in danger. You are all protected by some sort of radiant energy, like a shield, and it is pushed back. And it keeps Sigrun from dying. Zapian, please take that 8 hit points back. Same with you, Tor, if you already marked it. The other 2 creatures, they didn't get hit by it, but what you see is a hole, a rip, a void portal that is formed where the thing that was once a man stood, as he is now fully, from conduit to portal, made his transformation. We are going to cut forward in time here, where you all are able to jump through this portal to reach whoever is causing this ritual and face off with the real challenge. So, it would give you enough time as you're walking through, would give you enough time that you can, and I'm going to just unfog all. That's what we're going to do. You find yourself in an arcane double of the tower that you once entered. Strange, acidic, digestive juices line the walls as you are currently being pushed into Nidhogg's gullet. But we are going to jump to the showdown with the final baddie, the actual person doing the ritual, which is going to be up in the arcane area. Interestingly enough, the same place that you entered this tower, the place that is connected to the River Styx, the place between worlds and death. So, what I will say is that you would have had enough time that you could have done resting things, not necessarily, if you wanted to spend an hour, that's on you, but you do all have a clockwork creation that I let you know at the top could do something impossible on you.
We need to heal Araya, I think.
I was gonna say, does mine heal me? Full health?
I can use the rest of my healing hands, my lay on hands, but it's only 5 points, which is not very much. But you should take them.
I can also cast another healing spell.
I can do a cure wounds too.
Okay, so take 5 points from me, and then whatever else from the others.
Save your 5 actually for like diseases and something else that we might not know, we might not be able to do, because you have an extra ability that we might be able to counter. So
sounds good.
Yeah, I'll do a heal. Oh, that absolutely sucked. Why are you like this, me?
oh my god, me too. You got 6.
And 1 from me, so 7.
Could the clockwork thing have done the healing?
Kuruk, do you reach for that?
Sure.
Okay. As your friends are all tending to one another, healing one another, but looking a bit rough, some of them, and definitely using up some resources that might be useful later, the soldier in you knows resource is everything. And you reach for that clockwork creation. What does it look like?
Let's see. I think Korik's might look like a... Didn't think about this before.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Now I had to come up with something on the fly. Korik's looks like a small bear cub.
A little bear
Like a little mechanical bear cub.
A little mechanical bear cub.
Like a tiny little, like a trinket.
Probably only as large.
Smaller than the homunculus, for sure.
Smaller than homunculus. It just sits there. And as you look at it, you touch it and you reach for that power and wonder what it could do. The clockwork gears all engage, and the little bear cub duplicates into 5 separate, nope, 6 separate versions of itself, jumping to each of you touching each of you. And it looks playful, like it's playing a little game of hide and seek, and then touches each one, including the little homunculus. Everyone can gain the benefits of a long rest. And you all hear Penelope's voice in your mind. Now isn't that nice? People working together. I tell you, sometimes I create things and I don't know exactly how they're gonna work, but they're so fun. There. Get your bearings. Pun intended. More's ahead.
We all know that we're within the bounds of Nidhogg, right?
Yeah.
How is Araya reacting to this?
Araya, definitely, as she has landed here. So she was already very upset before after having, though grateful after that embarrassing hit. And now that she's had to jump into here, her eyes look a little bit darker. Her nails are like the talons that she uses. They are like almost like black nail polish around her as she's tapping in, because Araya has something called make sure I get the name right, Void Strike, where she pulls in the essence of the void itself, and this is now becoming overwhelming from her. So you can tell that she's a little bit more ferocious, a little bit more angry, as she's looking around like a rabid beast in this presence.
I want to walk over to Araya, and I don't want to call attention to the changes. I don't want to make her feel self-conscious or perceived in a way that she doesn't want. I just take her hand and squeeze it gently, and just say, "Stay with us, old friend. You are still you."
She's kind of panting really heavily. You could see like a black glowing neon lights almost coming from underneath her white cloak, as it's kind of like the gold that's around her feathers, which at this point, like tattered and bruised, you can see that her feathers underneath the cloak at this point, they're really glowing with like a very dark essence that's coming from her. She looks at you fairly and she says, "Do not come closer. This one is fine. It is this world that is weak. Leave me. The void does not bargain, it only collects, and I will give it what it is due." And she's, the first time she's actually, and on purposely, not me making a mistake, she's referring to herself in the first person instead of the third person.
We will not give you up so easily.
I have carried shame and chain and ruin, and this simply is my next burden. Do not ask me to be soft there. Soft things in the void do not survive.
I ask you not to be soft. I instead ask you to be the strongest you've ever been. Don't give in to this pull. Stay with those who have carried those burdens with you.
My wily jackdaw, this one hurts. Being so close to what plagues this one. This one's wings creak and shake in fear. This one does not know if they can do this.
Do any of our other heroes jump in and participate in this?
I would love to walk over to Araya in this moment, and I will say, you have the strength, you have the determination, and this is what you promised us. And I grab her hands, and I start to cast a spell, and I say, I do not bless these hands to draw blood. I bless these hands to end the lies of protection. Let the next shield that dares meet these fists forget it was forged. Let wood remember it was a tree. Let long roots and rot. Let metal remember it was ore. Let it ache and rust and return to the earth. Strike not the flesh that hides, but strike at the hollow confidence. Bear this verdict. Bear this doom and make their strongest wall a grave. And know that I am behind you. And I will release, and I've been grabbing your hands so hard that they're almost hot. But when I release, they're like white with a glow. And I cast Doom of the Cracked Shield on you, which I'll link in the chat, but it will destroy any non-magical shield, armor, or anything. It will shatter it off of a person. If they're using non-magical shields, they'll crumble to sawdust or rust away. And if they don't use a shield, their armor is permanently reduced by 2 points after you've attacked them. And if they have no armor or no shield, it does nothing.
Are you going for the chains then?
I was holding his hands, casting the spell on his hands.
Okay.
Araya will look over at Ingvar, falling to her knees as the light envelops her wings. And I think the chains would start to disintegrate one by one as tears flow from her eyes. Why, Stolas? Thy faith is a lantern. This one is afraid that if this one's darkness will only snuff it out, can this one truly be forgiven? Was thou meant to condemn me?
I have forgiven you. And I will offer a hand to raise you back up.
She looks up at you, grabbing your hand. And I think the chains are starting to melt away. First was the chink from allowing Kirk in, then the touching of when Zapien started to attend to her when she was asleep, to the connection that she had with Tor in that bond, and as this kind of final touch from Ingvar, I think the chains would just melt off of her, and like that kind of black light, that energy of Nidhogg almost, that she's vexed, so she always hears its voice in her head, begins to become more silent as she looks at her allies, tears in her eyes. This one will live up to thou expectations. Listen to me now, creature of the void, she yells out. Root Nora, thou dost not get to wear my voice. Thou dost not get to peer into my thoughts any longer. Thou call it purpose. Thou thinkst thou trying to quench this one's hunger, but I am not thy door. I am not thy hinge. I'm not thy him. I cast thee out. Thou wantest me alone? Well, thou can't, for this one comes with 4 more wings on this one's back as she stretches out, revealing kind of like an almost angelic 4-part wing, like two on each side, as he spreads out, brilliant plumes of black and gold shining out as they begin to glow and cover this void-like area, a new like golden aura hovering over her. As she stands strong, looking at her allies and wiping away the tears from her eyes, looking deep into the void, not just in front of her, but within her mind, as she has that connection being vexed to Nidhogg. And that cry, that headache that she constantly has, fades away with the thoughts of her allies at her side.
Okay. And with that, we are going to roll initiative for the final time in this series. You all still have advantage if Sapien had been continuing her thing. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
I mean, basically, it was you guys all walking through. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
Sure,
not.
no. Hey, listen, let's roll a...
I felt like it made sense.
I've not rolled above an 8 for any initiative roll.
My
Listen,
God.
It's a good thing you're pretty.
Thank you.
I have to roll the disadvantage version. 5. Which makes this guy. And then this one. Oh, you guys are so lucky. What?
Get
Okay.
wrecked.
Get wrecked indeed. All right. Tor, my buddy, you said what?
I said 8, but technically it's -1, so it's a 7.
And that is an advantage.
Oh yeah, the other one would be a 3.
You know what I love is that your dice really committed to the bit.
My
So-
dice said you are short and stocky, and you're first in line and last to go.
I feel like, that's pretty great.
No,
Go
that's
ahead
awesome.
and gain a luck point, because that's just you committing to the story here.
Thanks.
All right. Please position yourselves as you would be. You are coming through the hallway, or you could be going through a different way. You also could be coming through room. I'm going to actually unpin or show the pins just to make them easier so that we know what we're talking about here. We could have been going through 10 or the hallway 2. Where do you think you'd be coming from?
Realistically, probably the hallway, right? Because the snake room was sketchy.
In the other version of it, it was very sketchy.
Mm-hmm. Like probably 2, because we know that path is more familiar.
Yeah.
That's my guess too.
Because you've already been there. So put yourself how you would be, because we're going to do combat, and I'm not going to be holding back.
Oriah's gonna be in the front. Well,
Apparently
how
not
far
if
can we
Tor's
go?
gonna be there.
Sorry, how far can we go?
Set yourself up like you're about to be in battle, because you are, and I'm not going to hold back. Please position yourself accordingly.
Oh, okay.
All right,
I'm
then
gonna
I'm
be
getting
hiding
closer.
behind Tor.
Good. Come here.
Let's cuddle.
Where's Kuruk? Yeah. That makes sense.
So, then what you see before you. You see these arcane glyphs in the room that have been turned to ruinous purpose. They glow a deep, malevolent purple, and a robed selling chants atop the central glyph, guarded by more cultists. And out the window lies the impossibly vast mouth of Nidhogg, the Ur Serpent. You hear a cackle from this chanting selling, which I would have really loved to have my notes on the right page. I got them. They're just not where I wanted them. Great. but you hear a cackle from her. Ah! Let it be known that Sister Keenan Grasp accomplished what no one else could. I will deliver the world key to Nidhogg, and he will enter all prepared worlds to devour them with ease. Let my brilliance be known! And that is the start and the thing that you hear, Araya, as you are the first to act.
Okay, so Araya is going to immediately see the enemy foot, and of course, will dive right in with a newfound kind of purpose, and will, let's see, move up. I don't want to, I guess right here, would that not get any kind of opportunity attacks if I kind of step around?
Yeah. As long as you're not leaving their range, you're good.
Perfect. And we'll start busting out with the attacks, of course.
Let's go.
So let's go ahead and target the big one first. Oh, maybe that's going to be a 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wait, I get it. Wait, do we still have Blast and all that stuff? Is that still there?
If the thing is active, then Bless is active. So we'll say Bless is active. And it's probably one round of it before we're going to need to re-up.
Fantastic. What was that? 1d4 or 2d4?
1.
1, that's right. All right, let me just roll another d4 with that.
Can I say that I re-upped before the battle started?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could have done that, yeah.
I checked off the spell slot on my sheet.
You absolutely could have done it, yeah.
All right, so it's 14, 15, 17 to hit
17
number 5.
Hit number 5. Yeah, hits.
Nice. Okay, so going to go ahead and roll some damage. Still with the spines. Oh, come on. Anyway. So that's going to be 4 points of damage. We'll definitely, especially because we took a long rest, use the technique point. So I can go ahead and, you know what, she's a little smarter. Before she would just flurry of blows, instead, she is going to use the technique point to patient defense and take the dodge action.
Ooh!
Now their attacks against her will be at disadvantage as she comes in here clawing, striking first. She remembers that she can't just go in there all wily and crazy, and instead will have to be a pillar of support for her friends and will be moving around like a boxer, dodging before they attack. And we'll end her turn with that.
Zapien, it is your turn.
Neat. I will activate my bardic performance, and instead of my ode to heroes, I am going to reserve that as a reaction to cutting words. Anybody who wants to try to go for my people. So number 5 up here with her weird horns, specifically looking at you. So that is my action, and as a bonus action, I will toss, let's see, Ingvar's next, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will toss Ingvar a bardic inspiration, so that is a d6.
Woo!
And I'm just gonna chill here, ready to react at any, I'm actually gonna get a little closer, just to be safe, but just essentially ready to cutting words the shit out of this weird bug lady.
Get him. All right, Ingvar, you are inspired and blessed. Let's go.
I will. These runes are crackling around us, so I will be very careful to sort of step sort of past them a little bit and get in a better position. And as I do, I will pull out my holy censer and I will swirl it around me and channel the energy. And even though we are in this world that sees no light, that sees no sun or moon, I might as well be the light itself. And I will call forth a beam of holy energy and cast Moonbeam. Sorry, Araya, but it will be hitting all of them. And you just see he just sort of like his eyes glow and illuminate, and this like pillar of holy energy falls upon this space, sort of illuminating the chamber and the veins in the distance.
Let's go. Give me that save that I need to roll.
It is a... Oh, it popped up and then...
Got it.
It's a 15. 15 con.
Con? Okay, I'm okay at that, sort of. Let's see. Ooh, 22.
Fabulous.
Okay, so we've got... The knight failed and takes full. 7 damage. Is that? Did you already roll damage? Is that why it's doing it for me? Okay.
That's yeah. When you dragged it on him, that's what the 7. I think the radiant came. And then I don't know if they're shape changers or maybe this might say, but it says creatures that have the shape changer tag save with disadvantage and also reveals true forms, and they can't assume a different identities. Not if they're changelings or anything that are like that. This light illuminates them in that way. And you take half as much damage,
Oops,
Araya.
I did full. I meant to do half. Oh, well. Okay. And then half.
Only could have been a deck save.
Right?
So sorry.
Because that's your deal. But it wasn't that high. So, okay. You're not too messed up.
The circle that was there, like, disappeared, but is there a way that we can put the draw
I was
circle
gonna
back?
say, yeah, click the little, here, I'm gonna, there we go. I'm assuming you put it, like, here so that it was kind of on all of them.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I like, it popped up and then disappeared for a second, so I don't know if I clicked it off, but yeah, that's
no worries.
because it lasts for a minute, and at each turn it will. I'm gonna continue. Well, for now, to do that. That is
when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts a turn there. Yeah, so those are the triggers. So right now, and then whenever it starts a turn. Okay?
Yeah. And that will be my movement, my action, and I will end my turn.
All right, Kuruk. Let's go. You're blessed.
Let's see. Well, Kuruk is going to advance forward, pulling his hammer and sickle from his sides and take a position next to Araya. And he is going to use his jarring growl. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try it this time in the correct position.
Let's get that bonus action. Okay. What's the save? Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you.
Yep, there it is.
Wisdom save.
Charisma save, DC 14.
Oh, charisma save. I don't think I did it. That's failure. And then, okay, so that's the only one who's adjacent to you. Okay. Okay, that's failure.
Okay.
So.
And that's
advantage. You have advantage against that priest, and what else?
Yep, and where did it go? Where did it go? And
I'm not even gonna make Araya roll. I assume that's not relevant.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. And we're going to do the attack. We're going to do a little sickle on that priest.
Great.
No, we're going to do a hand axe on the priest. That's what we're going to do. There we go. Boom. 15 to hit.
At advantage.
Still a 15 to hit, and it is 7 slashing.
Alrighty. It is dealt that damage. And yeah.
Well, I don't think the bless applied. It's okay.
I see a D4.
Yeah, but that's my. No, I do see it. Yep, there's the D4. You're right. I got it. We're good. All set. That's me.
Great. All right. It is now Sister Keening Grasp. She is going to use her. Which one is most helpful right now? That seems right. Yeah. She definitely likes that better. All right. She's going to use her bonus action to begin playing her alien pipes. And with that, within 60 feet, one creature. All right. Araya, you look scary. So please do make a wisdom saving throw.
Happily.
Happily. With a D4, because you're blessed.
Oh, this just doesn't. You know what? I'm going to use 3 of my luck to reroll.
Yes!
Because they should be used. Smoke them if you got them.
Gotta use them.
Let's try again. Ooh, that's. It didn't roll the D4, but it was a 20 as is.
20. You're good.
Yes.
A haunting tune begins to come from these pipes. Araya, you feel her taunting you. You feel her trying to frighten you, but you are facing your fears and you are not afraid. We are going to, that's all she can do as she continues her chant, and you feel the tower tremble again. All of you feel like the ritual is nearly complete. Tor, what do you do?
Sorry, did she take 2d8 at the start of her turn in the light?
Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
she didn't, because she couldn't move, so she could not do that.
She should.
Do I hit the same amount, or do you roll it now? Either way.
Okay, yeah.
Let me know.
Sorry. It is.
Does she have to make another save?
This amount of damage. No, she started her turn in it.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I don't think she gets a chance to save from it another time. All right, so she doesn't get to save from it again, right? Yeah.
When a creature enters the spell for the first time or starts their turn there, blah blah blah, make a con save,
Yeah.
and then so she could
Yeah.
make it again. I'm assuming, yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh,
she makes
wait.
it, and if she succeeds, she'll get half of that 11.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
DC 15.
Help
No,
the
you're good.
enemy.
You're good. Help enemy. Well, she failed, so
So full 11 for her.
she took the whole amount, and
Fab,
she
fab.
keeps chanting. All right, Tor.
So I think you're gonna be wowed at what I'm doing. It's very
I'm
easy.
excited to look at that.
I'm gonna whack the guy that's in front of my friends. This guy right here. Same as usual. Can I get... Okay, actually, if I position myself like this, can I get a flanking advantage and roll with advantage?
I think so. You're like surrounding this guy.
I want to. Well, okay, that was good. That was an 18 plus 6, 24.
Okay.
Plus a d4, but I don't need to roll Bless, I don't think, for that. Is gonna be a Divine Smite as well.
Ah!
Because, of course it is. Which
Get
is
'em.
2d8. Is 8. 3 plus 3, that is only 6. But I also have my Sacred Weapon, which is Charisma modifier, which is, what is my Charisma modifier? What is my Charisma modifier? 3 plus 3 plus 3. So 9 points of Radiant, and War Pick 1d8 plus 4. Sorry, it is a lot of rolling. That was 9 plus 3 plus 7, 16 points of damage.
16. This knight takes 16 damage.
And then I move here, use the rest of my movement, and use bonus action guard to give disadvantage on anyone attacking Araya.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let me make sure, because I don't think I have a reaction. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Was there something?
Yeah, but you still would have hit because you rolled that high without advantage.
Yeah.
But yeah, within 5 feet of him, you have disadvantage on attack rolls because he has a protective presence right now. But that was the only person. No, because you still would have hit.
Probably.
Because you had advantage, so it would have canceled out. So, all right, good to know. Sigrun. Is Sigrun do anything?
I am going to keep her where she is because I don't want her to get in harm's way here. So she's behind right now. I'll save her for when we need her. Yeah.
No worries. All right.
She's scouting. She's scouting.
Love it. The priest is now going to be able to go. Starts his turn there, so he has to make the save. Con?
Yes, DC 15. Do you want me to...
That's a failure. Roll that damage.
Fabulous. Oh, yes! Max damage, 20 points.
Oh my god. That's not good for me. Okay.
Burn in the lights of Wotan.
He is going to look to you and seeing this damage that you're causing to his allies and cast Dispel Magic on the Moonbeam to get rid of that shit. Because absolutely fucking not.
I don't blame him.
And then... yeah, because he can't really... He's just gonna have to stand there and trust that the knight can protect him. And it is now the knight's turn. The knight is going to... It's now the start of his turn, and he's gonna decide which one of his presents he should use right now. Yeah, he's gonna use the protective presence again so that hostile creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against his allies within 5 feet, which means he is actually gonna risk. Yeah, I think he is gonna risk this. Great. He is going to stand here in front of Keening Grasp. Tor, you have an up attack if you want it.
And do I?
Do I?
With disadvantage?
Because of his presence. Make sure against friendly. You know what? It's against friendly creatures. That's not against him. So, no. It's
well,
just
that's
against.
Great because that's in that 20.
Ah! No.
I don't think I can divine smite it. Can I divine smite it?
Can you do that on not your turn? I'm not sure.
No, once per turn. I already did it. All right, all right. That would have been good, but it's okay because I get to roll my d8 twice.
Also, just as an add-on, my Vanguard might also let me make an attack of opportunity roll against him as well, since he's leaving my reach.
He's not leaving your reach. He's coming into your reach further. Like, he's getting closer to you. He's not actually leaving your reach.
That was just 8 points.
Okay.
But when he attacks, though, he will trigger it, right? Your Vanguard?
Yes.
I think if he attacks anyone within your reach...
Anyone that's not me within my reach.
That's what I thought. Because he hasn't left your reach. He's still, like, walking through these same
I was only
squares.
asking because earlier you only had the priest make a roll against me, and if he was within my reach, he also should have been impacted by my growl.
Got it. You know, I did actually miss that. I'll be honest.
That's why I thought he was out of my reach. That's why I thought he was.
I mean, here's the thing.
Okay.
He was over here, so you're right. I probably should have, because we're not like in a snapping grid.
Yeah, we're
so
good.
I was like, oh, you're not attached, but
We're
you
good.
probably should have. But either way, you'd be able to have advantage on that, right? So, okay.
Yeah.
So this is just movement. He takes the 8. And then his multi-attack. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. He's going to use a... Yeah. He's going to take... Looking at Kuruk and seeing this growl and how you've intimidated his priest here, he's going to challenge you. Use his champion's challenge. Here we go. One creature it can see. Charisma save, please.
Okay.
For Kuruk.
I get to use my because I'm Apex Predator. I can add my Strength or Con modifier to it as well.
Hell yeah.
Where'd you go? There it is. So and I will be adding my Con modifier, which is +3, so that's gonna be 15.
Hell yeah. And with that, you are not challenged to focus only on the knight. As unhappy as he is just going to start attacking.
But he issues the challenge, and I
the-
think Kuruk stands up to full height, like after the challenge.
Remind me, because I'm going to be honest here and do the jarring growl thing, because it might become relevant right now.
He's. You want me to know? Want to know what it is?
Yeah, I was scrolling through the chat to find it.
Yeah. I have an advantage on attack rolls against that creature until the end of my turn, so it doesn't.
Wisdom
It just
save.
means I have advantage on intimidation checks I make before the
If-
beginning of my turn. Yeah.
Okay, if they fail it, right? Wisdom
If
save.
he failed the wisdom save, but
Okay.
again, it only mattered until the end of my turn.
Which yours has happened.
Yeah, I went
Right.
already. So yep, I went.
Okay. Okay, I just
So
wanted to
the
make
jarring
sure.
growl wouldn't have any effect after my turn's over.
Okay. He's gonna go for it then.
Okay.
He's gonna go for... Okay, that's only a 13 on the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that misses.
Both attacks are glancing blows against Kuruk's weathered leather armors.
Let's see how the third one is. 19.
That one finds purchase.
Cutting words.
Cutting words!
Fuck
Give
'em.
it to me.
Yeah, let me roll a d6. So that takes it down to a 17.
Which still meets.
Damn.
Oh, so close. All
thank you.
right. That was good, though.
But is
Okay.
that including your +2 from your honor bonus?
Your
Yeah, that
AC,
is.
'cause it's already
Yeah.
built in.
Yeah, it's built into my AC. Yep.
Rude.
All right, my
Is
good
it? Hold
sir.
on. Is it one? Is it one? I can be a fixer. I have
You
the charm
can.
of. I have the charm of shared luck. So seeing that in this moment, my allies need aid, I can give one more of my luck points because I had 6 charges and I only used 3 of them.
But it's the other way around. It's the monster attacking him.
Yeah, luck point doesn't raise AC.
Yeah.
How close?
It was by 1.
It's by 1.
No. I mean, how close is this creature to me?
I mean, 5, 10, 15, 20, 15.
I'm so sorry. You're too far for me.
Sorry, my guy. It's all right.
Try.
Is
He'll be
Ingvar
okay.
able to add 1 to my roll to bane this guy?
You know what? Rules as written, it wouldn't. But
No.
this honor mechanic.
We don't care.
No, here's the thing. The honor mechanic isn't rules as written. This is a custom freaking weird thing that I threw in because it was thematic.
Amazing.
And it's the finale.
Yeah.
You want to use your shared
Yeah.
luck charge?
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
Okay. So then I rolled a 3, so that takes his swing down to a 16. So suck it.
So what does Zapian say to this guy? I love that Vaden remembered that he can use his luck point too. And keep that, put a pin in that, buddy, because it's about to get crazy. Zapian, what do you say to this knight that cuts him down and makes him miss?
Listen, I know you have a job here and everything, but you're literally trying to fight a bear. I mean, really, you need to re-examine all of the life choices that have brought you here into this moment, trying to fight a literal bear. Your mother would be disappointed.
Oh, confronting his mommy issues. This knight misses and is not able to find purchase with Kurak. At the beginning of the round, you all feel the tower tremble and shift even further, and you feel the ground itself like shift, slipping further into Nidhogg's gullet. You have moments. You feel it shaking as if there could only be a minute or so before you need to get out of this tower or end this ritual. It's about to be done. So, Araya, what do you do?
So it looks like that this woman is the cause of the ritual.
She is doing the ritual. She literally like announced her evil plan and bragged about being the one who's doing it when you entered. She wants you to know her name.
Is that a window behind? Like
that is absolutely a window. These 5 windows that you saw in the place that you entered are identical, just an arcane double.
Araya will definitely look and see that and feel Nidhogg still fear the whispers in her head, knowing
it is
that
so
it
loud.
is Crips, and will look at her and says, "This one will not have her friends into the gullet of the void, no matter what it takes." And I would like for Araya to run up, take any opportunity attack she has, would like to grapple this woman and burst through the window, taking her with me.
Wait, what?
She's
She
just gonna
jumped
dive
through a
in.
window.
She just wants to grab. So whatever you need me to roll for that, that is the goal of what Araya would like to do.
So I want to be so clear. You are... So, just so you know, because I want to make sure that the choice you're making is the choice you want to make. Right now, the gullet that you are being pushed into is out of these windows. This is the central area that is being pushed in. You are the closest right here. If you dive out of these windows, you will be in Nidhogg's gullet and you will be devoured instantly.
Even if I'm out the window, so as soon as I'm out the window,
Yes, if you go out this window, you are going into Nidhogg's gullet. I want to be so clear about that.
Oh, okay. I thought the gullet was on the ground.
Nope. It is swallowing this tower, and right now, this is the part of the tower, because it's where the ritual started, that is the most consumed already by Nidhogg. If you go out the window and you can see the weird tongue and the veins, you see the mouth, you know. If you go out there, you are devoured. There is no coming back from that.
I hear you. Could I raise you a clockwork trinket in to use to avoid that? In a sense, as she jumps out.
Tell me what you would like to happen if you use this clockwork device.
The goal is for Raya. She knows the time is ticking, and she knows that it's the gullet, and she needs to stop this ritual. And perhaps throwing this creature into the gullet and killing her would end it. And herself as well. So she's not thinking about what's going to happen to her. She's thinking about wanting to end this. What I would like to happen is that she will burst through the window with this cultist. And at that moment, her clockwork is similar to like how Kurik's was a tiny bear. Hers is a small little raven of Wotan that will, like almost like a phoenix, I'm Phoenix moment, just appear and have her have like these mighty wings on top of her own that will almost like thrust her back from being swallowed in there, just having this cultist be the one to be consumed and not Raya.
Let's go into some cinematics here. First, I need an athletics check from Araya.
Okay.
I'm going to give you advantage on this. That doesn't dictate whether or not you go into the gullet. That only dictates whether you succeed in grappling her with this clockwork creation.
Okay, so I got 18. And then we do have that D4.
Yep.
So let me just roll that.
This
D4
would count as an attack. It's like an unarmed attack.
+2, so a dirty 20.
Okay. Now, I'm going to turn it over to the rest of you. Because you are all here and you see this about to happen. And you all watch as Araya takes her clockwork device out. And wings sprout. I will allow Araya to describe when your wings immediately break free of these chains and how that looks. But what I will tell you is that it happens. The rest of you see that this device can stop it. It can push her out, but it won't save Araya. Not necessarily without your help. So, Sapien, what do you do?
Seeing the way her wings spread out, the chains snapped, no longer binding her, inspires Sapien to grab her own clockwork. And as it comes out of my pocket, it takes the form of a chain. And as Araya slips one set of chains, I whip forward with a new set that are not meant to bind her, but that are meant instead to ground her, to tether her to people who love her and who want her safe and who would be devastated to lose her. And I do my best to whip around her middle and hold on tight and prevent her from going fully down the throat of the thing trying to eat us.
Ingvar.
I hold up my sensor and I shout out, you promised me. You have to come back. And so I'll illuminate the way and I'll cast Searing Radiance. And all evil that I can see that is illuminated and burned. And it is just an extreme bright radiance that floods from me that I'm saying, use this light to find your way back. And also hopefully like burn and singe the flesh that's trying to consume her. or at least push it back.
Correct.
Korok raises his hand, preparing to pull his friend back from the void.
Tor.
I think Tor just extends a hand and reflexively, if you'll allow me out of turn, casts Sanctuary on her, not knowing if it would actually help, but just this sense of, no, you can't be touched right now. No one can hurt you without going through me.
And with that, 5 friends work together to save a friend that didn't consider her own life when she tried to stop a great evil. Luckily, she had people behind her to make sure that she wasn't alone. And I'm going to turn it back to Araya as I describe that Sister Keening grasp. Her pipes that she was playing go flat. She drops them as you surprise her, the chains breaking and wings wrapping. What does that look like before the moment when you are pulled back into the window and we only see her falling into the gullet?
Araya looks back at her allies the moment before, and grabs the minion of Nidhogg and bursts through the window. She doesn't know, even though she has the clockwork raven in her hand, she just has it instinctively as it glass shatters all around her. And outside, you could see that the tower is you said the gullet of Nidhogg, so I'm imagining teeth and shaking stone, coal mortar, and as just seeing the small clenched at her, and she just accepts death in that moment, knowing that she at least has this villain in her clutches and will take her out with her. And as that moment, as the clockwork raven disperses out, her wings just grow, and she just has even more, just almost like a biblical angel like wings that surround her. She has multiple of them, a chain that connects and wraps around her, not binding her, but instead illuminating her as she is tethered to her friends, as the rest bit of the metal that she breaks free, finally accepting who she is and accepting her allies. That burning sensation cast by Ingvar melts away anything that's left, as the arms of Kurik and Tor reach out, and she just reaches her arms back with her wings, grabbing onto their arms as they pull her back in. She pushes back again with her brilliant black and golden wings, falling back into the room and landing as imagine the cultist just falls into this abyss. And she opens up her eyes and just sees all of her friends around her, realizing that she didn't fall in and sacrifice and die like she thought she was. Instead, she has been saved.
And you all see the priest and the knight both are enveloped in the radiant light from Wotan, as well as a power from beyond. A power from Wotan's gallows. As Araya, you hear a little chuckle in your mind. Still so reckless, my child. So reckless, but so brave. And you know that somewhere your mother is still watching and maybe still guarding Wotan's gallows, though it's been many years and you didn't know what had happened to her. You all succeed in stopping the ritual. And though it's quite disgusting still, as you are still in an arcane double, you are able to escape this place. And having saved the courier and stopped the ritual, it gives you time to explore and find the Mechanist no longer ensorcelled and able to tell you the story of what happened and how she was manipulated by the Sisterhood. She thought she was just fixing an old key for the Keepers, but it turns out she was fixing a world key for the Sisterhood under the guise of the Keepers. She just happened to be vulnerable because she was a recluse and no one ever came to check on her. But you stopped that. Gained quite a bit of reputation too, I might add. So, I'm going to turn it over to each of you. In our final moments here, what is our epilogue? What moments happen after this adventure, after you succeed? A very near loss, but you succeeded. Anyone want to take the ball?
I will go first, and as we leave this sanctuary, I will throw out dancing lights, and I will say, take a look, Wotan. This isn't a darkness. I wanted to show you the darkness that we have defeated this day, that I have defeated this day in your name. My team, my friends, we will sunset this evil. And I will, as we leave, I'll extinguish the lights in this prayer in his name. And in the coming weeks to months, he will have grown as a leader in this land. His conviction has grown stronger, and he fully embodies his new honor trait, which is conviction. And he is fully dedicated to the cause of eradicating evil. And he believes he is on the path of illuminating the Huldrefolk and gaining the adoration, recognition, pride of this new other god of his. And he is focused and determined.
Wonderful. What does our epilogue look like for the rest of us?
I can follow. First aside, Thor starts looking at everyone with questionable naming conventions and immediately distrusting them. And has a severe chat with the Mechanist that maybe someone called Keening Grasp should not be trusted.
She definitely explains that she didn't know she was working for them at the time. She was given an artifact and there was a letter with it, and she believed it was from the Keepers. That's how it was addressed.
Okay, it
she
wasn't
had no
signed
idea.
Keening Grasp and Dark Shadows or whatever,
definitely
right?
Not.
Okay.
Definitely not part of
That's
this.
good. I think kind of in parallel to Ingvar's epilogue, Thor goes through a little bit of the opposite of what's happening. Not out of any problem in between them, but I think because Thor is done seeking validation and worth in the eyes of others, even if they are gods. But he also doesn't know who he is and what he wants exactly. So I think he makes sure to take time to find a path that is not influenced by the wishes of others. Not distancing himself from his friends, like emotionally or physically, just making sure he is giving himself also the time he needs to figure that out. And he's probably going to continue traveling quite a bit.
I mean, he's now found all of these places with dwarven history that he never could have imagined. So there are many more secrets for Tor to find. And perhaps even ways home as well. What about our other friends here? Araya, Zapian, Kurak.
I will go. Araya, I'd like to have two things. Maybe three. Sorry being greedy.
Maybe three.
Well, I would like to say, if possible, just when we were inside of the kind of void, I would love to have a Raven moment from Teen Titans where her wing kind of collapses around everyone and gets them out of there as the last bit to show her being finally free, to get them to leave out of this void, and then that power kind of disappears from her forever.
Beautiful.
And that's how they get out. And then after some time, she leaves a letter for Kuruk to meet her as an undisclosed mountain top, or kind of a cliff of sorts with a beautiful sunset. To see if, but it's just a letter saying to meet her here if he does go.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't want to just say in your character.
No, of course, yeah, of course.
Awesome. So picture this: there's we're on this cliff edge, and the wind is blowing clean and sharp, and you could see just the last bits of smokes from some nearby. Let's see, what do you call it? Where we're camped out, going out into the night. And everything kind of falls away from moonlit and snow and dark pine. And she kind of sees you walking up, and she goes, Thunderrock, this one has stood on many heights, and none has felt as, dangerous as this. Now, don't laugh. This one can face monsters and gods, yet cannot decide what to do with the quiet moment. This one misjudged thee often before, loudly, and still thou stayed. This one wants to thank thee. Might sound small, but if this one says, don't leave, it sounds too much. This one wants you to know the truth of this one's feelings. And she kind of blushes a little bit, and she gets really close at this point. Her wings all out and around. It kind of gets really close to you when they would wrap around you. She would attempt to lean in and give an affectionate kiss, revealing her feelings for our bear friend here.
There is definitely a moment of soft surprise from Kurik. I believe he would return the embrace and the kiss. And in the moment after the kiss, there is a brief pause. My fiery corvid. Neither of us can stay. This is but one world of many. And you know what what's out there. We have a brief reprieve. But you and I, our friends, have more work to do.
She looks over at you like more of a... There's a slight sense of affection, but in duty in her eyes as she goes, Nidhogg, it calls from beneath the roots, and it knows our name now. But, Thunderrock, hark to this one. Together, we can stand, not as a shield, not as sacrifice as I once did before, but as a true allies, partners. If thou say it so, this one would love to continue the journey and face against this Ur-dragon and defeat it once again.
If thou sayest so, it will be.
Then let us go and make a liar out of the void who thinks it can defeat us.
Indeed.
And we'll leave. We'll Raya's very strong, so she could possibly carry you or not. But like in an attempt to kind of like have like a whole new world moment where you guys like fly. Flies over.
I was thinking of this as well. Perhaps it's another moment where there is a moment of concentration and a small tear in space opens.
Oh yes.
Breaking the world for you.
Let us find our friends.
With this, where you go, this one will follow, and then we'll walk through the portal.
Yes.
So damn cute. I'll start then, because this seems like a segue at least. Kuruk, what's your epilogue look like? Is that... I know it was tied together.
I think the moments, the short time before that interaction happens with Araya, Kuruk is again walking through the town, walking through the large city, kind of by himself, quietly, looking at all the people and understanding how close they all came to being gone, and how many worlds the Kuruk participated in just that, taking these existences away from these people, and the existence that was taken from him as a child. And there is a impending feeling that again, this isn't over. This was one instance, and we were able to save this world for now. But there's more.
So much more. And so many other worlds, whether it's just to explore, or to save, or to visit by accident.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much more. And with that, I would love to come over to Sapien. What does Sapien's epilogue look like?
For Sapien, this experience has been disorienting, frustrating, frightening, and it's not something she is keen to repeat ever again. But it has also shown her that things can be different. And so she will not hang up her traveler's cloak and walking stick, but she will take them on a new adventure. And she didn't start in this world. She doesn't belong to it. And she's starting to think that maybe that has something to do with her ever-present sense of disconnection. And so she is going to start walking the wilds of the labyrinth to see if maybe there is some fertile soil where putting down roots wouldn't feel like pain. Where she can maybe make some connections that will be soothing and feel like home.
I love that. And as Sapien heads out on a new journey with so many more roads than she ever had before this point, she could go anywhere. And now with a favor from the keepers, she could literally go anywhere because they have portals and gates to almost every world, every core world for sure. She could visit the Old Ring where oak roads are everywhere and treants are natural inhabitants. She could go to clockwork cities like the Smithy and Zobek. She could find Dreamer's Island or Sunhome, a floating city by Celestia that is fought by another faction. The world is her oyster, and who knows what she'll find. But this is just the beginning of her journey, despite the fact that she's lived for 400 years. And with that, though we do not know where the rest of our party members will go next, and though we do not know what other threats exist, we do know that a bond was forged, a story was told, and will be sung by many bards for many years. And perhaps someday, Araya may visit Yggdrasil again, Tor may return home, or find an ancient dwarven city. Ingvar may complete his trials, and Kurak might just find his new purpose. Who's to say? Thank you all for joining us for this wonderful adventure, this epic tale with such strange and differed characters that all found love together, and I'm so happy. Is there any last thing that anyone wants to say before we turn the cameras off?
And that's how owlbears came to Nurengard.
There you go.
The true moral of the story.
Someone had to say it, so...
I've been saying it behind the scenes, guys.
no,
We had to make it real.
I see it. I've been seeing it. I would only say that these characters have many more weird roads to travel.
So many. All right. Well, from the first chapter to the last page. Spread kindness, maybe. Nope. Spread love. Be kind.
Got it.
And we'll see you for our next adventure. Thank you all so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.